Welcome back, everyone. How's everyone doing? Oh, bollocks. Sorry about that. I just noticed my fucking webcam is all cattywampus. I really need to get this mounted properly. Like, it's literally... I have it duct taped to one of the mounts on the monitor stand. And the duct tape is given away. Anyway, welcome back, everyone. I hope everyone's having a lovely Thursday. And of course, for most everybody, it's the start of a long weekend with Easter being right here. I am on duty and working the Easter holiday. I haven't been on duty in quite a while, and my colleague asked if I would take the Easter weekend, and seeing as the vast majority of places that we service are going to be closed over the Easter weekend, there is a little of something to do, but not much, so touch wood. Yeah, I don't want to jinx it. It will be okay. I don't want to put it into words because you know I'm going to jinx it. But that means I'm basically going to be on call between now and Tuesday morning. So as long as I'm awake, we'll be streaming. I'll take a little bit of a break here and there for having something to eat and getting some sleep wherever I can fit it in, but we're going to power through until Tuesday, so there's plenty to look forward to. So, we're going to start off with something a little more chill. We'll start a mission, because I do want to continue getting the backed up missions done. But we're going to focus a little more on just making the place a little bit more cozy and get it populated as far as like decoration goes. So like set up the bedroom, get a living room, dining area put together, maybe put in some more of the planters I was talking about the other day, so we can get the coconut and banana trees planted, get the foundry put in. We should probably start with that, because then at least we can make the the compound bow. And I want to put that here, so we're going to need to move these or rearrange things a bit. So let's get stuck in, shall we? What do we need for a foundry? Oh, we don't need anything. We have everything. Okay, good. That's simple enough. I kind of want it centered. I mean, if we're lucky, we might not even have to... we could do with moving it forward a little. So like maybe on that line. Yeah, that's better. And then I think the easiest thing that we can do here is just move these closer together and that closer. Maybe even put it like sideways instead of long ways. So if we grab these, if I was pressing the right button, it might actually help. Like that. Oh, and I never did repair this Husama what's it, did I? I've been meaning to do this for a while. There we go. Oh, and that's got damage as well. Is that damage? That's damage too. Right, that's that. Oh, wait, was some of this damaged? No, okay. Yeah, that's just so that we can actually move around a bit better. Get around this side nice and cleanly. Yeah, okay. Then we have to connect that to power. Dun, 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 dun. Do that from underneath. There we go. Oh, are you ready to be sheared again? It looks like it. You need a hair. You need a haircut, darling. And what did we say? We need to collect about 70 to have a decent stock, about 70 wool. Then we'll be able to make the Arctic suit that I want and have some extra so that we can actually repair it. Alright, now we've got the foundry and it's hooked up. We can make ourselves a compound bow. So we aluminium. We need carbon fiber, we need screws, and we need composites. We'll get ourselves a nice little compound bow. I'll chuck that on there. And we're going to want some titanium. Got a whole bunch of it in here. Let's grab this. Oh, and we've got more composites. Lovely. I'll grab that too. Yeah, and then we want a couple of titanium tools. We'll get a sickle out of the way. We'll get a sickle. We'll get a titanium hammer to replace this thing because it's on its way out anyway, and then we don't have to repair it. And I think that's it for now. We might get the axe at some point, or if we ever get lucky with some miasma, because you can from certain quarrite burrows, there is a very, very, very small chance of getting miasma in certain ones. If we ever get that lucky, then we'll get some miasmic tools. We'll get like a miasmic knife and a miasmic axe. I've got the workshop version of the miasmic axe, but then that would help so that we can repair it with materials from the surface instead of... Why do I have so much of this stuff here? There is absolutely no need for that much to be here. Right, we want to take the upgrade off of that. And I do believe, yeah, we can go up one. We made this tier 1 then, because that's all we had alteration bench for. Now we can upgrade this. Titanium hammer. Like so. And then what do we have on the sickle? So we've got a platinum sickle already, but I think that's Reaper 1, yeah. We're going to want to upgrade that as well. Get Reaper 2. Thank you very much. And we're going to need to look at what bow attachment we want. I've not tried the rapid fire attachment before. I usually go for where is it? Yeah, the strengthened strings to get the wear rate, because that also increases reload speed. But that gives an even faster reload speed and the rate of fire and charge speed. Then we'd be able to fire a lot faster. I've never tried this. I think we'll give this a whirl just to see what it's like. Yeah, now we've got the reaping attachment. We can go ahead and make reaping 2. And put that on a titanium sickle. We could have done this in the meantime while we were waiting, couldn't we? Yeah, and we'll keep that as a backup. Now we switch to using that as our main. We can put reaping 2 on the titanium sickle. Don't need that anymore. And we could probably do with making a couple more power banks and dismantling some of them to get ourselves some lithium, because that lithium knife could use a repair as well. Alright, so now we've got a reaping 2 titanium sickle, a nice little titanium hammer, we'll put that back in there. What do we need for power banks? Copper wire. Oh, are we out? I think we're out. Okay, this is interesting. Yeah, okay. I guess we're gonna have to... Hey, Nick! Welcome back, mate. How you doing? All good, mate. All good. Can't say I'm looking forward to the weekend, even though it's Easter, because I am working the entire week, the entire break, but we'll make it through. Right, so yeah, we need copper, it would seem. I do seem to remember seeing a copper vein not far. Right, we're gonna have to go look for that. There was one a little bit farther north up the valley. Good to hear, mate. Good to hear. Right, we'll throw together some food, but yeah, we don't have anything right now. We'll eat this last little bit of leftovers just to keep ourselves fed. We're gonna have to wait for the carrots to grow. I think we'll replant as well, because they're already at 170% plant fatigue. And they grow, even so, they still grow pretty fast because of the aeroponic crop plots. but we can do better. We can do better. Right. Let's have a look. Can we make beacons? Yeah, we need copper wire for that as well. And a drill. We need aluminium and carbon fiber. Did I really go through all of my... Okay. I thought we had more. Well, there's the copper. That doesn't change the fact that we don't have any aluminium. There it is. I knew we had some somewhere. I put a little bit too much on the foundry. What did I check? The drill. Drill. There we go. I'll take one of those. Copper getting cooked. Right, we've got another barrel of oil. We could most certainly do with more barrels, that is. Let's see to that. What did we need for the power banks? Copper wire. Now we do have copper. Alright, let's grab some of that, shall we? Boom. Take barrel number 1. Chuck that in there. Right, lovely jubbly. We've got our wire. We need some gold wire as well. Three, 6, 25. So if we make some more platinum sheath, we can get 2 of those. And we'll slap one down on the titanium drill so we can always find it easily, and then we'll go and look for the copper vein to slap this new drill on. Like so, because I'm sick of waiting until we get a simple mission that will give us a free beacon. We've got the resources for it now, so fuck it. Right. That's doing its thing. We need to wait for the farm to grow anyway. Yeah, I'm liking this compound bow. I'm liking this setup. I didn't have a single misfire. The extra speed from that upgrade is nice. Knew I saw one nearby. There we go, copper. While we're out, I mean, what do you mean? The voxels, the things that you mine, or the deep veins? Because the voxels that you mine, they're random. It differs from map to map. There's no out and out. There's no out and out. What is it? Most likely place to find aluminium. It's the deep veins are randomized. That's completely random. Whenever you start an open world or a prospect or whatever, whenever you start the map for the first time, it generates what goes where and then it puts it there. So you could start the position of them where they are is always constant. What it is randomized every map you open. Yeah, so you can start Olympus a dozen times and go to the same deep vein, and it might be something completely different every single time. But it's completely random. This thing I've got here, the advanced deep mining ore scanner, it's a good investment. Yeah, you can make an ore scan, a deep vein scanner on planet, yeah, that you don't have to buy from the workshop. But I'll stop for a minute, but that one just gives you the direction of what the closest vein. It doesn't tell you what it is. So you can find where they are, but it doesn't tell you what it is. With the one from the workshop, you just right or left click to like scroll through all the different, you know, metals and minerals and what have you, and it'll change. And if it shows an X, then there isn't one within range. But if there's one of the thing that you're looking for, it'll show, and it'll show you the if I could talk, the direction. It's useful. I use it a lot. Is that thing still following us? Of course he is. He's like a dog with a bone, that one. Let's go around the lake, see if he gives up. Submarine mode. Well, I think he gave up finally. Let's stop at the iron drill. That is nice. That is very nice. I will load up on that. And we've still got nearly a day. Right, well, about the only thing we really need is gold, and we've basically got the most important things covered. We've got a platinum drill, a titanium drill, a copper drill. We just need gold and we're good. Oh, an iron drill. Did I say iron? If we want to get, if we want to start working towards the luxuries, we could even get ourselves a salt one. Let's get the iron out of the way first, shall we? Alright, that's already working on the barrel. I've got platinum in the cave, titanium on the hill, copper under the hill, and then iron in the desert. Okay. So we've got 4. So if we have 3 extra barrels of oil, that should be fine, because they're not all going to need to get changed out at the same time. And then we've always got surplus. We can put like one of them in the polymerizer. Now we can put one of them in the polymerizer, and then we've got 2 as extra for switching out. Right, so we've got the foundry, we got our tools upgraded, we got a nice compound bow. Farm, are you grown yet? Not quite, nearly. Some things are grown, but not all. It would be, if we're going to replant, it would be nice. If we're going to replant, it would be nice to get... Oh, for Christ. Excuse me. It would be nice to get the beehive up and running. I guess we might as well get the upgrades for it. So we need small and large. Excuse me, bloody hell. Sneezing fit there. We might as well get that upgraded, get the small and large upgrade on it, and the extractor, and we'll see where exactly we have to position it. Do we have any honeycomb? We do. Okay, we're going to need that. Let's see, hive. That's the large. The small, we need some more aluminium. Some screws. Did I leave any aluminium on here? I didn't. Yeah, she felt she needed to move on from here for various reasons I won't go into. Now that tier 5 is a thing, like in the past, aluminium would be one of those things that I have to I have to put on the small first. Okay. Wait, what? Small? Large? Oh, the breeding center. Yeah, I forgot about that. The aluminium used to be one of those things that you'd have kicking around the base because you'd mine it whenever you went to the caves, but you didn't really use all that much of it, and it would just start to pile up. And after a certain point in time, I just stopped mining it because I wouldn't know where to put it. About the only thing we really needed it for in larger quantities was certain benches, but then once you've got it, you've got it. And making carbon paste. But now that you can get carbon paste with a lithium knife, you don't need to use it for that. But you need the aluminium screws, and you need it in so many more of the tier 5 things, and now you go through it super quick. Right, we'll do a quick cave run because we need that aluminium. Let's pull up Icarus Intel to make things a little easier. Right, we'll go up north to I-5, work our way down and around, and we'll just clean house at the caves. Oh, we really need that food first though, don't we? Are you fucking grown yet? Oh, you are. Okay, good. Right, that's extra. Can we use these veggies for any kind of food? What's that? Max health and health regeneration. Yeah, I don't really care about that. Alright, here you go, mate. Eat some of that first. Alright, we'll grab some meat. Grab our basic veggies. Put the cooler necks on. And of course we need some more pastries. Why wouldn't we need some more pastries? Let's just do that, shall we, and grab some more meat. Alright, we'll get this started in any case. Like so. And I think we're gonna need to get some more flour soon enough, and salt. think whenever we go to the forest again, we'll try and remember to take a bunch more pouches and then just go ham on some wheat fields. Idiots. There always has to be a storm just when we're finished. And we're ready to head out. Right, yeah, we need salt because we've got a decent amount of spoiled plants we could be turning into gunpowder as well. Alright, let's eat, drink and be merry and not give a shit about this snowstorm. We've got mining to do. Well, it looks like we emptied this place. We might as well get the coal while we're here. was lucky we glided over that thing. They removed this one. Oh, I'm not at the right one. Idiot. It's over here. We've emptied this too. Alright, we'll go to the one over here. We're gonna clean up once and for all. Empty the caves in our area, and then we know if we need anything after that, we have to go farther afield. Until now, we've just been like getting this or getting that, whatever we happen to need, and then leaving the rest. We're just gonna clean up now. Alright, that's that. Let's go home and dump the noxious stuff. What is this? More copper. It would be nice if that was fucking aluminium instead of copper. We'd have something a bit more useful right on the doorstep. Seeing as we've already got copper. There's another one here. What are you? Ooh, is that gold or sulfur? Sulfur. Depends on what way you want to go with the gunpowder making. You can go the cheap and dirty, well, the expensive, quick and dirty way with sulfur and gold, sulfur and charcoal. It uses a lot of charcoal. I prefer the spoiled plants salt method because then you use a lot less charcoal. Right, so what do we need first? We need aluminium, so let's get the aluminium cleaned. And then we'll get the coal cleaned. Then we'll do the iron. Or you could just make the wood composter, put them in, and it exponentially increases the amount of time it takes to, or it exponentially decreases, should I say, the amount of time it takes things to spoil. Like you put berries in, and within like 5 seconds, one will spoil. You'll go through stacks and stacks and stacks super quick. Then we'll do titanium, then we'll do platinum, then copper, and the exotics can go in there. Right. Coal, you go here. You know what? I know we're going to go through a lot of wood if we switch to wood, but I want to reserve my coal for steel making and then get a nice byproduct in charcoal for gunpowder making. Iron, copper, platinum, titanium, exos, aluminum. Right, bedtime. If we are going to switch to using wood in the furnace, we could probably do with going to chop some wood. That would get us a bunch more tree sap and some organic resin. We use the lithium axe. We've just got to make sure we've got enough batteries to keep us going. We need more platinum sheath. We'll destroy 2 of those to get the lithium out of it. Then we've got some extra to repair the tools. So knife could definitely use it. Lovely. Now we've got extra power to charge the axe. And now comes a time when we make sure we've got extra pouches. We're going to go to the forest anyway. We'll make sure to get some wheat as well while we're there. Now that we've got a good... Now that we've got a good sickle, now what did we want to do that we were missing aluminium for? I can't fucking remember. And I reckon once we empty these caves, we could put down the thumper, like, over here and regenerate it. They increase the size of the, like, the range of the thumper since it was originally introduced. We should be able to get at least 4 of the caves within range, and then we'd have the caves in our area regenerated and we could mine them again instead of having to go further afield. Wait, don't I have a thumper? No, I'm probably thinking of sticks. I know I have one there. Right, what do we need for a thumper? Well, we might as well get that out of the way. Get it done while we have the materials. Right, so... Oh, I know why I wanted to come back. Chargers. That's more concrete and more copper wire. Concrete's over there. And we need silica. Okay, cool. Right, so we keep our eyes open for silica as well. We're going to go get wood with a little bit of a side quest of wheat and silica. And then we'll set up some chargers, put them along here, and get some power banks on there. So whenever we come home, we just have to swap out the batteries that we've used to recharge the tools. We don't have to wait on them like this. Right, which one do we go to? I say we go to the southern forest and then we can kill 2 wolves too. What do we have in the way of gunpowder? Fuck all. Right, I'm going to pinch this salt. Seven minutes. Yeah, fuck you. Alright, then I guess we're just going to have to do it the dirty way. And knife the fuckers to death. We did empty this, didn't we? And we put pouches on it. Lovely. Perfect. Time to murder some wolves. Gather some wood. On your left. Bees. Bees. We've got to keep our eye out for some beehives. So we get some bees and some queens. We want to get the beehive working too. You want to fuck off, mate? And we've got Mr. Bear. You did not want to join this fight, Mr. Bear. Believe me. And a boar. What is it with all the fucking quarrites today? Fuck off. Can't you see I'm trying to have a fair and square boxing match with Mr. Bear over there? Mr. Bear, I don't know why you're attacking that tree. What did the tree ever do to you? Where are you off to? Don't run away. We're not done here. What's that? Yeah. I'll deal with you in a minute. Oh, not another fucking quarry. Jesus Christ. What is it with you guys today? Can you fuck off? Yeah, you need to not get involved in this. I'm stuck on the baby. This isn't over, fuckers. That's right, you son of a bitch. There's a fucking quarrite burrow right next to us. That's why there were so many goddamn quarrites. Right, where's my bike? Alright, swiftly moving on. That was fun. Albeit annoying. Oh, wait a minute, I know why I had that knife there. We've got wolves to kill. Are you stuck? Oh, that's terrible. Oh, that's so unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. Let's go help that buffalo, shall we? Don't get annoyed at me, Mr. Buffalo. I'm trying to help. Right. That's one wolf dead. And there's some wheat. We might as well grab that while we're here, eh? We did want to get some. Right. We've got you. Get rid of that. Huh? That's weird. What the hell? Some of it is only harvesting by pressing. That is weird. I've never had that before. That is really weird. Well, I can't say I've ever seen that before. What's that? 4 and a bit with some bees. That'll do for now. That's wheat. And we might as well get the... wood from here as well while we're here. Alright, we'll fill the pouch we're currently filling and one more, and then that'll be enough wood. And then we'll take a peek inside that cave where we parked. Get what we can from there, and then make our way home and stop for silica along the way. And bees. Silica and bees. And salt. Right, cave. Right, we'll get the good stuff from here. We are going to have to keep ourselves alive with potions. Or we have to... fuck it, I've started, so I'll finish. This is what I wanted. I don't really want to go too OTT on the noxious crust. I mean, that's manageable. We've got plenty of stuff at home now. And we're probably going to thumper the local caves anyway, so we'll just focus on silica, salt and bees on the way home. This is going to give us a bunch more noxious crust too anyway. You've got to get used to mining with this thing because it can be a bit misleading. Like, it might look like, oh, we're getting so little of the material, but you get five of the material from one piece of noxious crust. So a full stack of noxious crust, which you can get pretty easy, is 250 of that resource once you clean it. It might not feel like you're taking much home, but then you get there, you chuck it all in the machine, and all of a sudden, boom, you've got fucking thousands of it sometimes. This is the workshop version. This is the night pickaxe. That you can get the same thing from the miasmic pick. Which is basically just a titanium pick with miasma on it. Like the processed miasma stuff. You can buy one or you can make one. They have both options because you can't get miasma on all of the maps. Right, well, let's leave Mr. Quarry. And there's a axe version of it too that'll give you infected bark. And then the infected bark you clean and you get copious amounts of epoxy. You can't put a pouch in a pouch even if it's empty, which I kind of get. No less annoying. Alright, let's recharge that. Put that in there. We're not going to need the axe right now, so we can put that, I guess, in there. We'll use that knife, then we can put you in there. Now we've got a little extra space. Hey, Trinity. It does, but it's random. It's random. The thing with the frozen ore is you've got no control over it. You put the frozen ore in and then it's RNG. It will give you at random anything but titanium. And that includes scoria and obsidian. So if you're on a map that doesn't have scoria or obsidian, like Olympus, for example, that's one way to get that. If you want to make obsidian ammo or you want scoria building pieces, that's it's tomato. You get the same thing. It's just with the miasmic tools, it's targeted. With the frozen ore, with the frozen tools, it's random, but you still have the possibility of getting things you might not otherwise be able to get. Yeah, if you mine a node with the miasmic tools, it'll give you the noxious crust of that ore, and then you clean that, and that's what you get. But the frozen ore, random. Not hearing any beehives. Is that one? No, that's just a tree. There's one, and I will need the axe. Where are you? There you are. Ah, yeah, let's grab that one. We've got bees, just no queens. But the frozen tools I'll use. The frozen tools I'll use even on the maps that have the things like obsidian and scoria. If I happen to live, you know, a pretty good distance away from the volcanic area, instead of having to go there, I'll just mine with the frozen pick. I mean, I tend to basically only use the obsidian for obsidian ammo. And the scoria, it's good to have ahead of time to make scoria building pieces so you can build in lava to get across the lava pits that you have to cross. And the lava flows. Yo, where did my fucking knife go? You motherfucker. You've got to be fucking shitting me. Oh, can you go fuck yourself? My fucking lithium knife rolled away and went under terrain. Oh, you've got to be fucking shitting me, right? I was going to take some... I was going to take some... Oh, look at that, thank God. I was going to take some armor pieces off so that I wouldn't have as good heat resistance and what have you, in the hopes of picking up, and that's why I drank coffee in the desert, in the hopes of getting hypothermia, because I still haven't got the stupid hey Bayman, the achievement where you have hypothermia and hypothermia at the same time. Right, let's get this stuff home, shall we? That's plenty. All good, mate. All good. Just another day in paradise. Just got started. Only woke up like 2 hours before I started streaming. How you doing? Everyone off for the Easter holiday? Easter weekend? Or anyone else working like me? Alright, let's... Oh. Okay. We do have exos, don't we? Yeah, we can put that in there. We could do with a quick box. Where are the boxes? Yeah, pretty well actually, for once. Thankfully, I haven't had to sleep with an alarm clock in a very long time. I basically just get up when my body says enough, which does make things infinitely easier. Right, where are we at? I've got some more coal and obsidian. We can chuck you in there. You in there. Wood can go in. Whoops. Wood can go in there for now. We'll do that and that. We really did get quite a lot, didn't we? A pretty short little trip. Let's get some shut eye. Unless we won't be freezing our bollocks off. And we are still solar powered after all, primarily. Alright, there's some aluminium, there's some more exos. We got basically all of our bases covered now. Out of that outing. And we've still got the pouches on the bike. Alright, that's that. Let's put some of the empties away. Right, let's get the chargers out of the way, shall we? Concrete. What on earth are we going to be missing? Oh, still concrete. No. Screws. And copper wire. You really don't need this many. I just like it out of sheer convenience. Because it's really cool that they snap together. Yeah. So they snap to one another. You've always... I just keep batteries on there. And instead of having to wait, because these charge slower. Yeah, they use half the power of the charging stations. They charge slower. You just keep a battery on there all the time, and when you come home and they're empty, swap them all out and go about your business. Lovely. And we need more iron and sheath. We'll pinch that iron for now, and we'll make some more sheath. There's the much needed aluminium. And see? They're only just over half charged, and we put them on there a while ago. Takes ages. This way we have backups. And then when we come home, we just swap them out and we're good to go. Sorry, just taking a look at the handover email that my colleague sent me. Right, so where were we? We could most certainly do with changing that out. That needs a repair. I might as well get this out of the way and repair this too. I'm going to put that over here and just repair things here if we can. No, we can't. I don't like having it there because knowing me, I'll accidentally craft something out of it and then I'll have to make some more power banks just to destroy them to get more of it. Right, that's all charged. That's all cooked. Chuck that in there. Gunpowder is ready. Put the platinum in there too. Alright, how are these doing? Oh, lovely. We've got loads of salt. We'll leave that there. Chuck this on the salting station. How much iron do we have? Right, everything's in order. Lovely. I have to make a phone call because my colleague has obviously not given two shits about the fact that I replied to the handover email with a question and she hasn't answered it. And I am Jack's complete lack of surprise. Right, there we go. That's that taken care of. Alright, we'll wait for this storm to pass. We can check the missions right now. So we've got our little contact radio. We don't have to go outside. We want to do primarily the ones that are going to give us unlocks. I don't really care about the Black Wolf trap. I do want to unlock everything because the completionist in me wants to have all that stuff. That we've got a choice of did Nightfall, that's unlocked. So we've got a choice of Avalanche, El Camino, and those are basically exploratory missions. Here at least we get to kill a boss and we get the animal baits and the wolf. That's basically it. Those four. Everything else we've already done all of the missions. It's just they added certain items being tied, like the unlocking of the blueprint being tied to the completion of that mission after I'd already completed it years ago, but it doesn't count it retroactively, so we have to complete these missions again. Let's just go from the beginning, which would be that one. We got to get it done sooner or later.
UDA are pushing Lagos hard to open up new parts of the Terra Zone for prospecting. But almost no one's come back from up there, so on-the-ground data is non-existent, and no drop zones yet. That's where you come in. They need someone experienced to find a way into the region. Should be plenty of resources, but who knows what else is roaming around up there. You up for this one? Normally,
let's get with it, Sol.
Would get their own people to open up new areas. They like to get in first. But they've been losing folk left, right, and center. So, here we are. At least the goal's simple. Just get there and plant a beacon for supply pods. Destination's on the map. Tricky part is, doesn't look like there's any natural pathways. So maybe you're gonna have to make one. But first, you gotta get there. Don't let me hold you up. Grab a beacon and get going.
Okie dokie. Alright, we'll slap that back in there. Seems easy enough. We've got some pouches. We've got a knife. We've got food. We've got water. Let's top up the water, shall we? How's the oxygen doing? Oxygen could do with a top up as well. Make sure to leave the machines with something to do while we're gone. And we're not sat around waiting for it. And let's take a little 762, shall we? No, 13 should be enough. Let's just do it half and half. More or less. Perfect. I've been meaning to upgrade this before we head out. I think we'll grab ourselves a cot. And a campfire. There we go. Right, let's make Sol happy and get these missions done, shall we? I was half expecting that thing to just go boom. I wasn't paying attention at all. Went flying off the fucking cliff. On your left.
I don't want to tell you your job, but if you build a way up that face, sat images look like you'd have a clean run all the way to the Riverlands. Easy for me to say. You're the one's got to do it.
I wonder if they close off all of the passes. Because that valley's closed now. That valley's closed now, but only because of the mission. We've done this mission before, so it was open, but then when you take the mission again, it gets closed up again. Now you see, this one's just called Portable Beacon. We had the issue yesterday, taking the simple missions, and it's called a prototype portable beacon. When you get one of those, you can't use it for crafting, but when you get one of these, you can use it for crafting. So if you have the option to pick it up after the mission's finished, the vast majority of cases you don't need to leave it there. Pick it up, and then you can use that for yourself if you want to use it as a beacon to mark drills or caves or whatever, or you can even use it in crafting. It just has to be called the portable beacon and not the prototype portable beacon. Construct your way over the rock barrier, and then we have to put the beacon over there. I kind of want to do the cheeky thing and see if this other opening is closed or not. If it isn't, then we can just go through here, place the beacon down, and it's job done. If it is closed, then we're just going to have to come back and build over it. Excuse me. Oh. And when you've got missions like this, where you get given a good type of beacon, because they've got the mission resupply built in case you lose whatever it is that you're using on the quest, so that you don't have to make your own replacement. I think that's got like a cooldown of 15 minutes, but if all you want is beacons and you want to place them or craft with them, then just keep clicking resupply every 15 minutes and get another one. If you've done this mission and all you want is beacons, that would be a way of getting beacons. Yeah, because the advanced OEI uses one. I think the landing pad uses one. There's a couple of other things that use them in crafting. Not to mention, they're useful to use. You could just keep click in resupply and never have to make one. Right, well, we made it into the Riverlands. Just so long as that marker where we need to place the beacon isn't actually on top of the hill, all we're going to have to do is drive around, place it down, and we're done.
Welcome to the Riverlands. It's what happens when you wipe out a chunk of a world and replace it with your own genetically adjusted flora and fauna. An ecologist's nightmare and wet dream all rolled into one. Problem is, no one knows exactly how exotics are affecting this place, or how any of it's gonna develop long term. Question is Icarus gone? Or just rested?
Right, well, we didn't have to build over. They kind of dropped the ball on that one, and they only replace one of the barriers that stops you from getting into the Riverlands. We were able to use one of the others and just drive around and not have to build over. Like normally, when you start the Olympus, what is it, the open world, and you're working your way through, all of the others are still blocked off, and they get opened up with this or subsequent missions. The other paths into the Riverlands, so we wouldn't be able to do this. Oh, and we've got a wolf to kill. Right near the transmission zone. Fucking come here. Fucking reload. We could have got him in one fucking sitting. Little bitch had to go and run away, didn't you, you little bitch? Right, I'll take those. Thank you very much. And stop panting in my ear, mate. You know what? We'll at least skin them for the carbon paste. If they would cough up a bit more. Come on, mate. He's not going to give us bones. He's loot only. Guess we'll get you. That's more like it. Right, transmission zone it is.
This is the spot, and the beacon's nearby. But it'll need a platform.
Is there a hologram somewhere I'm not noticing? So when you have to place it in a specific spot and he says platform, sometimes a hologram will show up showing you where it's going to snap. But I think we should be okay just putting it down here.
Beacon activated. Signal looks solid.
There we go. Done and dusted. Now we've got ourselves a free beacon. And 250 bucks. Right. We won't bother going home. Although, I do have to excuse myself. I must answer the call of nature. And then we'll pick up a new mission. Right. I don't get this. How is our pipe count so low when we've got a pipeline going part of the way across the desert to get oil all the way back to the house? Does that count each open-ended run? Because I thought it counted every time we put down a snap point. We've got way more than 48 pipe snap points, unless the oil pipes aren't they're not shown here yet, and they don't count under pipes. Like, this is probably just the water pipes that we have, and the oil and or biofuel pipes aren't counted or aren't shown. Anyway, I just noticed that. Thought that was interesting. Right, we will pick up the next one. We just did. What did we just do? We just did waterfall, so we get the black wolf claw trap, which is, where are you, black wolf claw trap? Is it a tier 3 thing? It must be. Or am I just blind? There it is. And we can finally unlock that. A trap that snaps shut to damage creatures that walk within range. So basically just like the fucking bear trap. Or the scorpion trap, just a wolf version that probably does more damage. And very likely equally as useless. Right. Next. Where's the animal bait one? I swear I'm blind. That was the next on the line. There it is. Wet work.
They want it done quick.
Oh, we've got to kill another wolf boss. That should be in the Riverlands, so we don't even have to go anywhere.
It's been making a hell of a mess and not leaving a lot of witnesses. So they're not exactly sure what kind of predator you're hunting or how many there could be. But you can handle that, right?
I remember when people were first doing this mission, like when the world bosses were a new thing and people were all like up in arms about how difficult they are. And granted, since they have nerfed the bosses somewhat, some more than others, but people were making videos like if you search for Icarus wet work and you look at the videos that came out like 2+ years ago, before any of the more significant firearms came out and all that, and there's people making all these elaborate traps and putting fucking campfires everywhere and getting the wolf to run over the campfires to set it on fire to kill it and all that kind of shit. All sorts of convoluted stuff. And it's so simple.
You're here for Sinitai. And if you get it right, they'll be there for you.
Oh, it's right next to us.
Something's been stalking their teams, but no one's totally sure what you're tracking. Hasn't exactly left a lot of survivors. The most recent site's marked on your map. Start there, see if you can run this one to the ground, and watch your back. You made it. Now you're gonna need to search the area.
Right, there should be Like some scratches or a blood patch or something within the area somewhere. Oh, can you fuck off? I hear bees. And unfortunately no queen again. Spiders. Man, the number of times I made my starter base in this cave, I remember many a frustrated moment when I was trying to find a fucking entrance to it. As it's not like most others, you actually have to come up the side of the cliff to find the entrance to go in. Knock, knock. Oh, we might as well make use of this cave and get some sleep. Yo. Why have we got so much empty space in there? Right, anyway, the building stuff is supposed to be in a green pouch, and tools go in a blue pouch. Right. Now let's find this clue, shall we? Well, I think we've gone more or less full circle around the edge, and I couldn't find anything out there. Let's work our way in. They don't always put it right in the middle. It's been a very, very long time since I've done this. I don't remember where it's supposed to be. Interesting rock. Is this going to be just like the other day where we're fucking running around in circles for fucking half an hour and then just happen across it by a mistake at the end when we're basically near giving up and frustrated? What the fuck is it? Have you seen anything? Oops. Oh, wait, I'm hearing flies buzzing. There we go.
If you're wondering whether you're on the right track, there's your answer.
Right, animals den. Yeah, we just go and kill it. It's basically just your run-of-the-mill black wolf. Back then, when the world bosses didn't spawn in the world in the same way, and you only got to kill them via the mission, which at the time was prospect only, then it was a big deal, and they did more damage and they had more HP. When they turn them into frequently respawning in-world bosses, then they kind of nerf them all a bit. If you ask me, they nerf the wolf a little too much, and the sandworm. They're just way too easy to kill. They're definitely not worthy of the name boss. No, they look different. They look different. It's you'll usually find them on bodies of water. You find them elsewhere, but they're most prevalent on bodies of water, and it basically just looks like almost like well, an ice bluish kind of pearl looking thing in the center with ice cracked up around it in like little plates. Next one over. Okay, let's go that way. Submarine mode activated. And fights up on top of that hill. Oh, you son of a bitch. You're gonna make me go around, aren't you? Oh, for crying out fucking loud. I'm not using unstuck. Unstuck is there for real shit situations when it's dire. You can get yourself out, get yourself out. Oh, wow. I didn't realise we'd done that much damage to the armour. We'll be alright. Oh, you know why.
Looks like it's dim. Good tracking.
Because the damage tick from the poison also does damage to the armour. Unlock, craft, and pick up animal bait. Seriously? Am I gonna have to make a fucking bench? Just so that we can make some of that. Yeah, we need fucking poison paste as well. Cooking station. Great. Right, well, we might as well go home then. I'm not going to start up a little outpost just to throw together a little bit of animal bait. We can at least repair our armor while we're there. And the hover speeder, because we forgot to do that when we got home. And that was a gigantic lag spike because it loaded in our base. Oh, fuck it. We'll put it all in there. Titanium. Iron for steel. Actually, we're going to need more composites soon. Oh, we didn't make composites earlier because we didn't have the silica for it, did we? Because I used up all the silica on that. Well, if we don't put some in there, then we'll never have any in there. So, do that. And repair you. Lovely. And put that away. We should probably do a better job of keeping on top of the sheep and shearing it frequently, because we're never going to reach the amount of wool we need if we only shear it every so often. Alright, first let's get the armor repaired. That's why the repair bench is good. Yeah, you could even do repair all equipment, and as long as you've got the materials for it, yeah, it'll do it. And it'll even tell you what it can't repair. Doesn't work for everything. It's not flawless, but generally you can get most things done there. We can leave this here. We don't need that anymore. Now you see, this is what I was talking about, the difference. If you get this in a mission, you can't use it to craft. You can still use it to mark shit. Yeah, but this one, it's also a quest item, but it's named Portable Beacon. This you can use to craft. This one you can't. Animal bait. Animal bait. We unlocked it. And... is it the kitchen bench? There it is, animal bait. So we just need some meat and poison paste. Speaking of poison paste, yeah, we need anti-poison pills. Meat. Grab some meat. Oh, are you shitting me? It's fucking 10 minutes. No, fuck that. 1. I usually make a bunch just to, so that we have extra. Because you never know. I'm not waiting 10 minutes for that shit. Alright, we'll make the poisoned one, and then we'll make an extra one of the normal one. What's the spoil timer on that thing? Oh, 40 minutes, that's good. Alright, what else do we need? Antibiotics. Let's top up the bag first, and then we can think about making extras after. And we need health tonics too. We need salt for that. It's ½ inch a bit from there. Right, so we've got poisoned and normal. Place bait near den. Alright, once we're done, when we've got our other shit out of the way, with any luck we'll be able to stay out and just go from mission to mission after this. So I'm gonna wait for the meds to be finished. What did I want to do? Put this away. While we wait, we might as well make some more food, because we are a bit low on that as well. We've only got 5 mushrooms. No, we didn't get any mushrooms. Do we need mushrooms for everything? Most of it, yeah. Alright, let's go and harvest some quickly, shall we? I really haven't been keeping on top of the farm. Oh, I switched it out for the knife by mistake, didn't I? Yeah. There we go. Oh, look, there's some aluminium up there. Little bugger was hiding. You think you could get away from me? Oh, no, sir. Alright, we've got our mushrooms. Plenty of them. Right, now we can make our food. We shorten the carrots as well. And the pumpkins. I really need to pay more attention to the fucking farm. Well, let's make what we can at this point, shall we? Let's try and split it up, see what we can get out of it. Alright, that needs pumpkins. That needs carrots. Alright, we'll make max of that. Then we'll make 5 of that to match. And we'll make 5 of that to match. Everything has to be even. Or the little goblins will get you. Food being made at last. Very good idea. But I would not be the one to ask. If seriously wheels are such an issue, then just exactly make something bigger that hovers. Yeah. If they're going for the fucking Star Wars kind of theme, what does it fucking matter at this point? Yeah, they've got the hover speeder, the what is it? The Obi-Wan and Luke drive around on Tatooine in the first movie. Yes, I said the first movie. Original trilogy. Because I don't buy into all of that other shit naming. No, very, very good point. Exactly. I mean, shit. The same thing could be said about the boat. Then if they made it so that there's a vehicle that just hovers over everything except, let's say, lava, because then it would get set on fire and take damage. So theoretically, you could do it. It's just it would take so much damage that it wouldn't be worth it. Yeah, then you've got land vehicle and water vehicle in one. If it just hovers over the surface of of land and water, because they did try boats and they had issues with that as well. If they just use the hover mechanic on something bigger, it's a 2-in-1. That's not it. It's got nothing to do with. It's got nothing to do with being inspired by whatever. Like they have amazing artists. Yeah, they're in New Zealand, and as far as I'm aware, they've even got people that used to work at Weta Workshop. Yes, that Weta Workshop that made the fucking props for things like the Lord of the Rings, among other things. They've got amazing talent at Rocket Works. Like some of, if you bought the deluxe edition, I'll open it up. I have the deluxe edition, so I have all the extra bells and whistles. If you look at the deluxe edition, they included. Can you fucking open Steam for me, you piece of shit computer? Where is it? Installed files. Here it is. Icarus. Content. Wait, there's... I seem to remember part of the digital edition is there's like a manual or something. And it's got a bunch of artwork and everything in it. No, that's just the New Frontiers. I remember there being some place in the installation files a folder that had like artwork from the game. Anyway, we'll skip over that. Like it's got nothing to do about with inspiration. They've got plenty of ideas and they've got amazing artists working on both the concept art side of things and the texturing of things. Like that's not the issue. Like apparently they can't get it to work physically in the game, that it's all buggy and goes crazy. Like I remember seeing videos of their tests of like the boats from years ago, and then he'd be going along and all of a sudden the fucking thing would sink, or it would get stuck on a rock that's underneath in the water, get yeeted off into the fucking distance or straight up in the air. Like physically they couldn't get it to work apparently. But I don't get it. No, yeah, I don't understand it either. Like that with so many other studios, indie studios included, are able to pull the fucking thing off. I think it's more of a not wanting to than a simply not being able to. Yeah, they don't put the resources behind it because they don't think it's really wanted or needed in the game, when people are fucking screaming for more kinds of fucking transportation other than walking around on basically reincarnated prehistoric animals. Like honestly, I doubt I'm alone in this. Yeah, and if I am, then fuck me, I'm a fucking enigma. But I reckon there's probably a lot of people that don't play the game or don't play it as much as they would because they simply don't like the mounts. Yeah, I can have my fun with them. Yeah, and you know, anthropomorphize them a bit and talk to them and be funny and all that kind of shit with it. Because one, it's entertaining, and two, that's, you know, what I'm like. But I dig this for its sci-fi aspect, and I don't really care about the animals. I want fucking vehicles. And that would like be a massive game changer for me. Things like No Man's Sky appeal to me vastly more because of the vast array of vehicles you've got there. Yeah, you've got the fucking Colossus, you've got the I can't remember his name, the big fucking robot suit that you walk around in, and no end of other things that you can traverse all the different planets on. Yeah, and it's really cool. The only thing with that is, I don't really dig the way in which the main story and the quests are put together, and I get it. It's like it's a relatively small studio in the grand scheme of things, and they don't really have the money necessarily for more mocap and voice actors and all that kind of shit. But that's really what that's lacking to give it like that extra wow factor. Like it does help greatly with immersion, where if nothing else, you've got like something like what this game has, where you've got the voice actors, so you've got soul. You know, it humanizes it, and it changes your level of immersion. When you're just reading shit on the screen, it's completely different for a lot of people. Like No Man's Sky could also be massively bigger than it is. It's just lacking certain things. And the same thing goes for this. It's like no one seems to be able to just hit that sweet spot where they really tick all the boxes and do each of the things properly. They either, you know, they might tick most of the boxes, but then there's certain things missing. And another game will tick most of the boxes, but then leave other things out. It's like there isn't one single amalgamation of everything to say, oh yeah, this is great. And I haven't yet. I may at some point in the future, definitely not the near future. I may in some point in the future play Star Citizen, so I don't know what that's like. Maybe that has a lot of the other boxes ticked. I don't know. Charcoal. Right, we're not going to wait for all 33 of those to get crafted. We'll just wait for... like 13 or so we can top up the 2 stacks. Alright, what else can we do in the meantime to keep ourselves busy? We'll grab some more pouches, that's for sure. What do we have in there? Oh, we need those. We've repaired our armor. Our oxygen's okay. We've charged our things. I'm not going to do another repair round. We might as well make a fresh pot of coffee. Where's our other water bottle? That's full, okay. That shouldn't really be there. We did make some 762, didn't we? Hey, bass boy. Bass boy, sorry. Prometheus? Oh, definitely, mate. Definitely. I mean, I would have, if you've got the expansion that gives you Prometheus, I probably would have played that before Elysium, because I mean it's not necessary, but this way round there's a number of story plot points that you might not necessarily understand or have the background on, but Prometheus is definitely cool. If you're going to do it with Great Hunts, then it's exceedingly cool, because the boss fight at the end is the Rime Tusk Matriarch is probably my favorite boss in the entire game. Not to be taken lightly, but once you know the ins and outs, then you can farm the shit out of her. Yeah, go for it, mate. Go for it. Prometheus is probably my favorite map because of the bosses on it, the null sector, and the storyline of the missions. It doesn't have the NPCs and the uranium of Elysium, but as far as everything else goes, it checks all the boxes. Right, what was I waiting for? Meds. And coffee. All right. And And I noticed we don't have any wood in the fire in the bedroom, so we might as well top that up and get some sleep. I don't know what's up with my fucking food. I eat one of each of the 3 things, and I'm only getting the buff for 2 of them. I think I'm going to do a quick game restart. I noticed it earlier, and I thought maybe I, misclicked or something, but it's done it again now. I ate one of each, but I've only got 2 buffs. Yeah, see over in the left-hand side there. Can you hurry up and save, please, game? Another 6 seconds. There we go. We'll do a quick game restart. It'll help with our FPS as well, among other things. We've got to keep our eyes open. We'll have the Friday. I'm not sure. I usually wait until it does a save because I've got it set to the default 1 minute for the auto save, the background save. I don't know. But yeah, we've got the usual Friday update coming in a couple of hours, so we'll be able to see what's what still in this stream, most likely. They normally drop it like somewhere between like 3 and 5 p.m. New Zealand time, and it's midday now. So there's a 12-hour difference. It's midnight here. So it's already midday Friday there. So we'll have something extra to look forward to. If I remember correctly, they mentioned something about having new workshop modules, among other things. That will be nice to see. Come on, game, hurry up. Right, we'll take those. Set that to craft. Right, it's a bit of a waste, but I want to see if this helps. We got all 3 this time. Okay, good. Good. Now it's working again. Alright, is there anything else we need to do before we leave? Chuck that in the who's a what's it. Might as well put the aluminium and titanium in there as well. You live there. Oh, no, not there. You live there. We'll let that click away while we're gone. Alright, lovely. Bait still has 17 minutes on it, so we're going to be just fine. I don't know what you mean, mate. There's an invisible box around us. That's probably more just the way in which it renders things in, and there being an issue with the rendering. I think I know what you mean, where sometimes you'll see the squares of terrain ahead of you or around you only rendering in like the flat ice beneath the snow, but not the actual snow. That's more of a rendering thing. I don't think there's actually a box around us. That's if I had to hazard a guess, that's probably the game having some sort of a conflict rendering what's inside. Well, technically there is a box around us, I guess you can put it that way. It's got it's bugging out and not rendering the shit around us that's within the area of effect box that the game runs its checks on. Yeah, because there's any number of area of effect things that can affect us and others, which you, others, and mounts can put off based on talents and modules. So I guess there is technically a box. Right, Mr. Tyrannus, you've got to fuck off. And the little one can't stay either. Right, let's use the poison animal bait, shall we? Mr. Wolf? You don't want to be here. No, actually, let's go just straight for the obsidian. Set this cunt on fire. Oh, this is different. Boss.
Okay, that's it.
Boss.
You're getting pretty lethal, aren't you?
Boss.
Very good.
What-
I'd say we're finished here.
What's boss like
And
about
you're
him?
Still breathing. That's a win. Sinitai more or less owns space. So it's smart to stay on their good side. Keep it up.
And this gun is nothing special. Yeah, it's a workshop gun, granted, but since they added the NPCs and you can get this gun for $0 by simply starting the Predator NPC quest and going to his shack and taking the gun from the gun rack on the wall, because you can take it. That's where I got this one from. Yeah, and then you just craft the ammo for it. Well, it's different on every map. Here, he's up here, but for some reason his icon isn't showing. I didn't turn it off, but his icon should be there. He's got like a little thatch house on stilts. There's two weapon racks on the wall. One of them has this gun, and the other one has a normal shotgun, and you can take both of them. And there's a table underneath the gun racks that's got a cooking stove on it, and that's got a can of hydrazine in it that you can take. So you don't have to buy hydrazine either. Well, we don't need that anymore. Bye-bye. Right, let's get the contact radio and pick up the next mission. Which is, we just did, what did we just do? We just did wet work. So the next in line would be Avalanche or El Camino. Let's do El Camino. Wait, what's that? Let's do it in order. Do Avalanche and then El Camino. And then that's basically it as far as unlocks go. Then we would have unlocked everything there is to unlock that's behind a mission completion. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, let's get this out of the way and then we can do a bunch of building. Reach the Arctic Pass, scout the area.
You're headed deep into the Arctic on this one. Luckily, Legos dropped you some fancy ice cutting gear, because Group 15's last weapons test brought down half a mountain in your path. The bad news is the delivery drone got pasted by a storm. Crash zones marked on your map. Still, you came to Icarus for adventure, right?
Indeed.
How's that going for you?
Just another day in paradise, Sol. Well, I guess we're going around this way. We'll go and kill the wolf first. Submarine mode. Let's try not to bounce off of any more rocks. Oh, and that NPC thing, that's on every map. Yeah, so if you want that workshop gun, you don't have to spend money on it anymore. And you don't even have to complete the NPC mission. As soon as you start the NPC mission, that shack will show up. So you never have to spend money on that gun ever again. Unless you want to use it in prospects and not open world. If you want one that you can send back to orbit, then you have to buy one. Alright, that's that boss taken care of. Now let's do the mission. Olé! Where'd I put it? There it is. Right, enough with the distractions. Oh. We're bleeding. Bloody thing. Right, I'm here, Sol.
There it is. 1,000,000 tons of ice and snow. Get that heat gun sorted and set up. Should slice right through that thing.
We're gonna have to power the fucking thing, aren't we? Yeah. Of course, we don't have any turbines or any other power source on us. We're building up there. Unless we can... Right, where are the... There they are. Oh. We've got one building element. Requires 1,000 power.
This thing's kind of a heat ray. Hyper-accelerated gas produces a resonant cascade, blah, 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 something lasers. Larkwell cooked it up for Group 15.
Blah, blah,
Ought to
lasers.
cut right through any amount of ice and snow in your way, though.
Sounds like me.
And sure come in handy when you reach that avalanche. Gear like this eats power, so you're gonna have to find a way to juice it. But I figure you didn't make it this far without a few tricks up your sleeve.
Yeah, of course not, Sol. We just have to go all the way home. Whoops. I put the wrong... I meant to do an exclamation mark. Messed that one up. Now we can go back. Oh, we've still got two great hunts missions to do. We've still got the mission for the drill arrow and the quarite fight. So we could do that. Seriously? Now that I've picked it up, I don't get the snap point back to fucking put it down again. Right, let's see if just leaving and returning will get it to run the checks on the mission and repopulate it. If not, we're going to have to cancel it and then do the first parts again. We have to wait 10 minutes before we can do that, because when you cancel it, there's a 10-minute cooldown before you can take another one. Which, as far as things like simple missions go, I can kind of understand. It's just annoying on the operations and things. I want to try and limit people spamming
this was
starting and stopping missions to exploit certain things.
Probably eat your face off, but whatever. Now it's ice, rock, chasms, and caves. Regardless, UDA wants this place for prospecting, which means you need to find a path to the interior. But the only thing Lagos is sure of is there's an avalanche in your way. So you're gonna need the tools they dropped. Good hunting.
10 minutes. Missions unavailable. They won't even let us spawn and start any of those either. Right, well, we've got to keep ourselves busy for 10 minutes until that resets so we can start that mission again. What have we got going in the area? We can go and kill some worms. Let's go and kill some worms. Well, hopefully none of them move, and this is going to be a really quick hat trick. Because they're right by one another. Let's start down there. They are. And again. One more time. Good boy. Not so happy that you landed on all of your fucking scales. Yeah, of course you had to show up. It wouldn't be a fucking worm fight if you wouldn't show up. Alright, that's one. They are nice and wide. Thank you. Can you guess what's rolling up behind us? Alright, number 3. Hopefully he doesn't move. Go on, say ah. All right, that's 3 bosses done. And we can take the mission again. Avalanche.
UDAs, you're headed deep into the Arctic on this one. Luckily, Legos dropped you some fancy ice cutting gear, because Group 15's last weapons test brought down half a mountain in your path. The bad news is the delivery drone got pasted by a storm. Crash zones marked on your map. Still, you came to Icarus for adventure, right? How's that going for you?
I can't remember who it was. Someone was asking about like what I would like to have added. I was thinking it like if drone wise and that kind of stuff. And I was thinking about it, and let me just turn this down a bit because this thing is a bit fucking loud to talk over. I was thinking about it, and now that they've got the oil drills, which, you know, you could imagine have some level of advancement and whatnot. They're fast, they have plenty of storage. You could imagine it having other features. And apparently eventually we are going to get some form of drone. They didn't really elaborate on what it would be, whether it would be being able to put down one of those drone platforms and it would be purely defensive or what. But in Elysium we do see technically 3 different types of drone. There's your normal hunter, your normal drone that we see a lot of, that are like mid-sized ones that shoot at you. And then you've got the big drone that's like the mothership for the little hunter drones that come out. I could see us getting, you know, something that controls the middle-sized drone, the one that shoots at you. But what would be interesting is if they had like a drone, a hub, and you could make logistics drones, and that would basically, like, if you have drills, yeah, if they're oil drills, that would be the limitation of it, to get you to go to that level of tech. It would work. It would play together with oil drills. You open up the UI and then you see a little map, and then wherever you have an oil drill placed, it'll pop up on the map, and you can select for it to go and pick up. And then the hub itself would have an internal storage. So then the drone would go off, pick up whatever the drillers brought up and bring it back and drop it in the thing. And you could give it like a route to go to all different ones, so you wouldn't have to go around picking shit up. That would be fucking amazing. I mean, shit. If it even had the added functionality of if you put oil barrels into the internal storage of the drone's little logistics hub, the drone would take a barrel to drills that have run out of oil. Then you'd basically only need to keep the hub by your base stocked up with a couple of barrels of oil, and then the drone would do everything else for you. And like animation wise, like, yeah, give us the defensive drone, the drone platform that puts out the medium-sized drones, but then this logistics hub would use the larger drone. So like the large drone,
get that heat gun sorted and set up. Should slice right through that thing once you power it up.
You done, Sol? Thank you. So that the large drone would come along, and it doesn't have to be as big as the one that we see in Elysium. Yeah, they've already got the model for it. They could scale it down somewhat. Yeah, the drone would come along, open its bay that it normally dispenses the hunter drones from, goes down above the drill, does whatever it's going to do, comes up, closes, and then comes back to base, and then lands and docks and drops off what it's picked up. That'd be fucking epic. Getting stuck on every little thing. Alright, let's do this again, shall we? Where are we? We've already got the item, but we have to take another one for it to progress on the mission items. You son of a bitch. Let me up. Now it's in the mountain. Thank you very much.
This thing's kind of a heat ray. Hyper-accelerated gas produces a resonant cascade, blah, 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 something lasers. Larkwell cooked it up for Group 15. Ought to cut right through any amount of ice and snow in your way, though. And sure come in handy when you reach that avalanche.
think we're going to get a bunch of teenage cave worms here. Yeah, you had to be following us, didn't you? Come on. Oh, he got distracted. Right, well, let him do whatever he's going to do over there. Or is he still coming? Fuck it.
Gear like this eats power, so you're gonna have to find a way to juice it. But I figure you didn't make it this far without a few tricks up your sleeve.
Where's my hammer? There's my hammer. Not that, that.
Sometimes you just gotta love Group 15. Looks like you got a way through.
What are you talking about?
What the? Where'd they come from?
Fucking thing's bugged out. This is supposed to disappear so I can fucking go in. This mission just doesn't want us to fucking complete it, does it? I've had more bugs with missions in the past month since I've been playing more frequently again than I did in the previous fucking 2,000 hours before that when I first started playing the game. This is the fourth thing just in the last 2 days. It's like just about every fucking stream we have some sort of an issue with a mission. The first time I went through and completed Olympus, was it Olympus? Or was it Styx? I think it was Olympus. I only had one bug in the entire fucking run.
Weird-ass alien meadows that'd probably eat your face off, but whatever.
Yeah, it's still there.
It's ice, rock, chasms, and caves. Regardless, UDA wants this place for prospecting, which means you need to find a path to the interior. But the only thing Lagos is sure of is there's an avalanche in your way. So you're gonna need the tools they dropped. Good hunting.
Well, I'm just gonna. I don't know. Maybe if it was that I put down the one that I collected from the first time around, and not the one that we collected when we actually started this one. I'm just gonna fucking dump those. We're gonna have to cancel it, wait for the timer, and try again. I mean, at this point, I reckon we just try and do. I don't know. We'll get some sleep, that's for sure. What else is there for us to do? I mean, short of going all the way over the other side of the map to go and kill some bosses, it's not like we've really got anything to do but go and find a cave and mine, or just doss about, really. We've got to wait 10 minutes before we can select the mission again. We've got some empty pouches. And we've got inventory space. All right. First of all, we're going to have a bit of fun. Olé. .6 minutes. I don't want to go off too far because we've just got to make our way back again. We could go and visit the Norex guy. Is there anything that we need? Everything we need for that we can get here, so we don't have to buy anything from the Norex dude. No. No. This might actually be an interesting thing to this might actually be an interesting thing to make for the Quarite fight because of the melee damage and shatter damage. And we need 10 Garganitan hide and 4 Garganitan tendons for it. But I think we already did that. I think we already bought that stuff and set it aside at home. Because you have to buy when you go to unlock the Norex dude, the NPC, you have to, the last point of the mission is to buy something from him. And I did the same thing, looked at like what we need, what we can't get on this map, and I think that's exactly what I bought the stuff for, so there'd be no point. And there isn't really anything else. These attachments. Weak to poison and mining damage. That's fire damage. That we can get everything we need for. Wound. Freeze. There is a separate poison attachment. Could make ourselves a titanium pick and put the poison attachment on it, but we don't. There's nothing there that we need to buy from the Norex dude. It's just platinum carbon fiber and the worm sacks, poison sacks. All right, how much time left? 90 seconds. All right, well, we just wait it out at this point, eh? Are they gone? No, they're not gone. Nearly. Bloody missions. Like I was saying earlier, they put the cooldown in on purpose so that people couldn't necessarily, very easily overly exploit, or at least, take away any incentive for people to do it because they can do it quickly. Just starting missions that give you certain items and then abandoning them and starting them again to take them again. Which I can understand, but when missions are stuck like this and you have to abandon it just so you can restart the same thing because of a bug, it would be nice if there was like instead of an abandon, a restart button, but then if you use the restart button, then you lose the ability to call in a resupply because you're using it predicated on the understanding that you've already got the items you need. You just need to go through the motions again. Because it gets really fucking annoying when shit like this happens. I mean, we had it on Styx. Had to do one of the missions like 4 or 5 times through before we actually got it to fucking kick off and finish. That's like 2.5 hours wasted. Because there's the 10 minutes we had to wait in between. Just that's 50 minutes. And then the extra time we had to spend redoing the first couple of steps before we got to the point that was bugged. Alright, finally. You best fucking work this time.
UDA's under... There it is. 1 million tons of ice and snow. Get that heat gun sorted and set up. Should slice right through that thing once you power it up.
Oh, can you fuck off? I am going the right way, aren't I? Yeah. Fucking creaky door. Jump and place it under yourself.
This thing's kind of a heat ray. Hyper-accelerated gas produces a resonant cascade, blah, 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 something lasers. Larkwell cooked it up for Group 15. Ought to cut right through any amount of ice and snow in your way, though. And sure come in handy when you reach that avalanche.
Alright, third time lucky, hopefully.
Gear like this eats power. So you're gonna have to find a way to juice it. Sometimes you just gotta love Group 15. Looks like you got a way through.
This is the fucking joke.
What the? Where'd they come from?
I can't even pick this up now. I'm just going to go around to the other side. See if the fucking pass is open there. See if we can get to where we have to fight the mammoths there, and hopefully the fucking pass will disappear and it'll complete. It's a fucking joke. We probably should have restarted the game before we restarted the mission again. Right, we'll come at it from the other side. Hopefully this side is actually open. We can go in and then we kill the mammoths that are there, and then it'll complete. If not, we're going to have to cancel it and then I'll restart the game, but we'll do El Camino first instead. Just so that we're doing something different. I've had enough of this for the minute. The big rock's in the way there.
Here we are. A whole
It
new frozen
It's still
world.
advanced the mission. I didn't have to kill them.
Beautiful. But you ain't here to admire the view. Lego's group got a theory that tectonic activity means there's more exotics in the mountains. It's about to get busy up here. So, I guess we'll find out.
That's it. Right. At least that's done. We'll dump all of this here. Do we even have a bear trophy up yet? Yeah, we do. You're the wolf. We don't have the jaguar, though. What can we make from you? Ooh, we could make the region animal bed from it. That's a nice one. I've never made that one before. Get Tor a nice place to sleep. As we won't be able to get another one of those here. Well, actually, no, technically we could, because it depends on which. I think we do get black jaguars coming in at least one of the waves in the vapor condenser animal waves, depending on what biome you do it in. All right, we'll make the trophy then. Black jaguar, boom. Did I maybe turn the master volume down? I did, but it was at 80 before, wasn't it? Everything seems a bit quieter than it was earlier. All right. Where are we going to put you? We'll put you with your cougar friend over there. There you go. Okay, let's put all of this crap away, shall we? We'll hold on to that. So we're going to need it later, probably. Put that in there, put that there. Don't need that right now. We've only got one bit of food left, and it's about to go bad. And the farm is probably fucked again, isn't it? Because we haven't harvested it. Yeah, of course. Well, let's see if we can get what we need to at least make a couple more bits of food. We've got carrots. And pumpkins. Okay, so not all of it was fucked. Alright, so that's extra. No, I'm gonna put it in the freezer so that we have backups. Meat. Coulinex. Okay, so we have everything that we can make a proper batch of what we normally make. Cool. Yeah. Perfect. We don't actually have to go without anything. Alright, we'll wait for that, and we're good to go. Then we can do El Camino. And after that, we've only got the 2 Great Hunts missions left. El Camino. If it wouldn't keep disappearing, where are you? El Camino. Then we've got the Sandworm Desert module unlocked. And that's basically all of the mission locked items as far as Olympus is concerned. Then we've got everything. Then we just need to do that and that again. And then we've fully beaten Icarus. Then we have, short of the Stationeer's bobblehead that you have to buy you have to have Stationeers in your game library to be able to unlock. Short of that, we'll have unlocked everything that's locked in the game and completed all missions. Alright, where is the thing that we just unlocked? What the fuck was it? Black Wolf Forest module. That's gonna be tier 3. No? There it is. Health regeneration, exposure, and stamina. It's all done. Lovely. That was quick. Right, we can put that away. Salt everything. That's full. We don't need all that there, and we definitely don't need that much titanium just sitting there. Okay, let's go and pick up the mission and bugger off, shall we? El Camino.
So, Lego's unit got desperate and approved an urgent Group 15 drop into unsurveyed territory. But the dropship never made it. Well, not in one piece. They want you to track it down and find out what happened, because they had enough scandals lately. Means heading into some pretty fresh territory with no backup. They asked specifically for you.
I'm honored.
Whatever happened to that dropship, Legos needs to know fast. They've marked a possible crash site on the map. If you can find a fragment, you should be able to track the trajectory to the rest. They're not expecting survivors, but stuff like this tends to attract the wildlife. So tool up. Good luck on this one.
I got my tools ready. Oh, and I've got some platinum on me as well that I don't need. Where are we going? Oh! I thought El Camino was in the desert. We're going to the Riverlands again. Okay, fair enough. We'll go and kill that wolf that thought it would be a good idea to shack up right in front of my fucking house. And then we'll go and do the mission. You my bitch. Yeah, see? There's the Garganotan stuff we already bought for making that upgrade. What's that? 1, 2, 3, nearly 400's worth of vestiges if we wanted to go and visit the Norex dude to sell those. Or the Predator dude, sorry, should I say. This thing needs fucking gas again. And it's nearly 6 PM. We might as well wait that 20 in-game minutes, get some sleep, and we'll head out fresh in the morning. Alright, Riverlands, here we come. And we might as well go south. I'm kind of looking forward to the Quarite fight. I haven't done it in a long time. We'll make that Garganotan module that's going to give us the better melee. And... we can't get miasma here, unfortunately. And although the lithium round is a double damage bullet, it's 2 active lithium. We'd have to make a couple more power banks just to destroy them to get the active lithium, and then we'd be able to make what, 20 rounds? Firearms wise, we're best off just going with the .762. We'll make a titanium pick and we'll put the poison upgrade on that. And we're probably going to do most of our damage with... Oh, you're fucking joking. I'm going to restart the game. The fucking block is still there, even though we've even completed the mission now. That's the pass that we're supposed to open with that avalanche mission. And even though we completed it, it still didn't remove the bugged out fucking block. Fucking game, come on. Stop doing my head in. Come on, OBS, wake up. The game's started. Wakey, wakey. There we go. Where are we? 5. That's 130. 7. Okay. So I'm just doing a little mental math. We're gonna be pushing on through to the 12-hour mark today, and it's still there. I hope that doesn't fucking stay there. I've got no other way of getting rid of it other than that fucking mission. Which I can't do again because we just did it. If that's basically bricked that pass for me, I will not be a happy camper. Gonna have to go the long way round. Yeah. I've gone past this time after time. Is this aluminium or salt? Salt. Right, we'll probably put a drill on that as well. Whoopsie daisy. Alright, we're nearly there. Search the crash zone for debris. So we've got to look for smoke.
That looks like it. But
It's
what happened to it? Looks like it was hit by something.
Locate the second crash. Okay, great. We've got a bow and some arrows.
Okay, this is weird.
Yeah, we're gonna have to fight a worm, aren't we?
Has impact markers markings that got nothing to do with that crash. Something hit that bird on its way down. Something big and fast. That's concerning.
All right, Sol. We can handle ourselves. Well, I'm here. Where's the smoke? Oh, is that it over there? Say ah.
Looks like the worm made you a way through. That's convenient. Bots reckon last piece of the dropship's on the other side.
Did we get a strength? Oh, it's health recovery. Okay. Well, we've got better tonics than that already. We're gonna get to kill 2 worms. One for the mission and the other one that's the world boss.
Well,
Oh.
mystery solved. Dropship came overhead, got spat at by one of those worm fellas, and fell out of the sky. Moral of the story, don't drop into unmapped territory, because Icarus will ruin your day.
Most certainly will. Say ah. Open wide. I don't get it. That's the 3rd time it's happened to me today when fighting something. I reload the gun and I go to fire and I'm clicking and nothing happens. I didn't fire at him then, not because I fucking missed the timing. I'm clicking the fucking button and nothing happens. Then I have to reload again and then I can shoot. Right, well, the only things that we've got to do now, as far as missions go, we can now unlock the Sandworm Desert module. Is that actually officially everything unlocked? There's nothing there waiting. That's the bobblehead I was talking about. You have to have stationeers in your game library to unlock that. And it's on my wish list. I heard of stationeers before Icarus. I just didn't know at the time that it was Rocket Works. I just not gotten around to getting it. Oh, we didn't unlock that. Yep. That's it. That's officially absolutely everything unlocked in Icarus. Right. Let's celebrate and go kill some more worms. And then we'll go home. We'll do the... Well... Right, the drill mission takes place over here, doesn't it? Yeah. We'll kill the worms and go home. Then we'll go and do the drill mission. The drill arrow, more precisely. Open wide. Iron Jack's complete lack of surprise that you showed up. Right, that's one. we hurry up, we don't have to take another anti-poison. As long as the fucker doesn't go walkabout. Whoops. And he landed on the rest of them. Is that a rock? That's a rock. Right, that's that. Now, let's go home, I think. We'll take this crossover cave. It will be quicker than going round. I appreciate it. You get there. Once you have confidence in your gear and your abilities, you know what you can pull off. The vast majority of anxiety comes from knowing that you're in a vulnerable position. Like I know for a fact that with my character's loadout and armor that I have on, I could literally stand there, and plus the fact that I use the anti-poison. Yeah, because the anti-poison for the worm and the scorpion basically makes it so that you never take any poison damage. It makes, like, you'll go down 1 or 2 HP. That's it. It, like, basically negates all of the poison damage. But I could literally just stand there and have him grab at me, and I could go stand next to him and he does his little bend over and spin around and hit you. I could let that happen to me dozens of times over and over again, and I'm not even going to come close to dying. Once that general, once you reach that level and you know you're going to be okay, the anxiety of this situation goes away. But on top of that, even if you don't have the gear, once you've done it enough times and you know what to avoid, then you can do it easy. Well, yeah, with this character, I don't even know where I stand anymore. because the normal level cap where you get talent points is 60, and then between 60 and 1,000 you continue to level up, but the only thing you get is blueprint points. But once you reach 1,000 you don't even level anymore. And I haven't been leveling for months now, so I'm probably at like 1,1300 level wise, but I can't even tell, because I'll show you what I mean. You can see the character's true level. Yeah, see, this is level 60, level 60, level 60, level 60. That's just the talent point cap. When you go to load a prospect, you see, I started this prospect when the background level of the character was 891, and this one when he was 783. But Elysium, I already started when he was maxed out, and I'm never going to see a higher level than that. In the background, it's still giving me XP. It just doesn't go anywhere. It doesn't do anything. Yeah, that's the same character on Olympus, level 1000. Past that, you can't even see what true level you're at. So you can't really, I mean, look at Mr. Pouchman. That was the fresh character that we started there. None of these have characters on them. So yeah. Like you look at the XP in the top left-hand corner, you're still accruing it. It's still going up. It's just there's it'll show an XP number / another number. Yeah, and I've long since surpassed that second number. It just doesn't level up anymore. That's why I have nearly 3,000 blueprint points with this dude. Once you reach 1,000, it doesn't even give you blueprint points because you're not actually passing a level. I mean, look, I don't know if you can read it. It might be too small. Yeah, but what's that? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 140,690,000. Yeah, that's the level. That's what you need to reach to surpass the level. And I have 211,094,114. Yeah, so I've got nearly double the XP needed for that cap. It just keeps accruing it. It doesn't do anything. You can't really compare. I mean, this character, I'm trying to think. This character, I had a Diamond Hammer character that I started in the very beginning, but I deleted because originally you were only able to make 3 characters, and if you wanted a new one, you had to delete one of them and to replace one of them in the roster. Yeah, and I maxed out 3 characters, and I wanted to start again. So begrudgingly, I deleted my original Diamond Hammer and started again. So this isn't even my very, very first max character. This character I probably started 3 or 4 months after the game's release. Once I'd maxed out a couple of characters and got bored with them. It depends on what you're going for. Yeah, their logic behind it is that you can have different. What is it? They're no. Let me put my thoughts together. They have the talent point cap. So their reasoning behind it is that you want people that are specialized in certain things. It really depends on what you want to get out of the game. Yeah, so like if you want to be able to make the best tames possible for like breeding, then you're going to need all of the shit that's in the respective talent tree. But then you're going to be restricted on doing other things. Or if you want to do a shitload of building, then you're going to want the mining skills and the things that reduce the cost of making building elements and the weight of building elements. Or if you just want to farm a load of shit, then you're going to want all of the farming skills, etc. Then they said that the way they set things up is, you know, if you want to be specialized in a certain thing, just make different characters for them. But I don't buy that. I don't play into that. Like any survivalist worth their salt, yeah, they're going to be a jack of all trades but master of none to a degree. But they're probably going to be at least a dozen things that they excel at, that they do on a very regular basis and have been doing for a very long time, that they're going to be fucking amazing at it. And if you applied that to fucking Icarus logic with the number of trees they have, that would basically mean being able to max out a character. The things that are on this talent tree, none of them are the kinds of things where you would expect someone to be really, really specifically, you know, honed in on one thing to say, oh, you can be great at this, but you can't be great at that. And there's not so many of them that it shouldn't be outside the realm of possibility for someone, you know, pushing in their fucking 60s to have done so many of those things over the year. I mean, take Soul. You really think Soul's, you know, only a master of one thing but is like meh at the others? The talent point cap has been a sore point for me since day one. The very first time I reached level 60 and I was like, but we've barely got 10% of the talent tree unlocked. What gives? Why are they capping us here? I was shocked and surprised, and I've been against it since. It's stupid. It's in the grand scheme of things, it's not like it really matters, because it's more of a personal preference thing. That I have a character that I play as though that was me, and I immerse myself in that. Yeah, and I want to be able to do all the things. I think it's stupid that you have to go through the motions of getting, you know, potentially at least 5 or 6 different characters to the max, and then specialize them in something very specific, and then always having to be changed between them. I don't buy into that. But yeah, what I was, it's not like it really matters as far as the access to stuff on your account goes, because your bank balance, so like your Ren, your purple, your red exos, and your uranium is global to your Steam account, and then you can have a whole bunch of characters under that. So if you're cool with switching out characters depending on what it is you want to get up to, and then great, more power to you. But just know you're going to be very limited. Like if they were to strike a compromise, then I would say probably double the amount of talent points that we currently get would be enough to put together a character that is well talented enough in the main things that you're going to use, depending on what your play style is. Yeah, because then I could get everything that I really want in bows and firearms. Yeah, and being masters in those two things as one person, IRL is perfectly fucking feasible. Yeah, and then I would be able to get a whole bunch of the stuff in cooking and farming to be able to better farm, maybe a handful more things in resources, and carefully pick and choose what I want in husbandry and genetics. And then that would be a pretty well put together character. Like things like this, you get they're so wasteful. Even if you're going to go like hyper specific in a character build, like the wear rate on things, like honestly, the amount of materials it takes to repair something is like the least of your worries. Oh, I'm gonna get 15% more out of my pickaxes. Oh, great, amazing. It might matter. For example, if you look at pickaxe melee damage in a situation like now, going into the quarite fight, if I had that, then I'd be doing pretty significantly more damage with the pickaxe against the quarite. But it's not like you can't work around it with other things, or that I'm not doing easily enough damage to make the fight relatively simple already. Yeah, so there are some talents that are just like nitpicky and can lead you down the garden path to wasting things for no real overall benefit. So you do have to be careful on what you spec into, but I think they really should vastly increase the number of points we get overall. Or at minimum, make it so, yeah, remove the level 1000 cap, and you continue to increase in levels, where you continue to get blueprint points, and then add a blueprint point exchange. And let's say the first 20 blueprint point, the first 20 talent points you go to collect, they cost Hey Fixer, welcome mate. Yeah, so like the first 20 talent points you want to unlock, they cost 50 blueprint points each. Yeah, so you'd need 1,000 blueprint points to get 20 extra talent points. And then the next 20 talent points would cost 100 each. Yeah, so you'd need 2,000 blueprint points to get all the 20. But then keeping one character and continuously leveling it, eventually you should theoretically be able to unlock literally everything. And you don't just have the fucking blueprint points sitting there doing fuck all. Appreciate it, mate. Good to hear. All right, let's tidy up, shall we? We've already got yet another dropships full of stuff to send up. Yeah, we might as well empty that out and send up everything. Do I get gunpowder back if I destroy these? I do. Right, let us call in a ship. It never gets old. Come on, hurry up. Bugger off. Alright, we'll get some sleep. I really need to do something about the bedroom soon. Thing about. What's that? 20, 30, 50, 5. It's always one, in it. It's always got to be one. We're missing one solitary sodding piece of wool and we could make that armor set. Right, how much platinum weave do we need? Is that 10, 20, 30, 40, 45? And we've got 5, so we need 40. And we can use the spider silk, so we only need 1 platinum sheath. So basically we need 40 platinum sheath. And we get 4 each, so that's 10. We'll prep what we need for it, and then the next time we shear Lucy, we'll be able to put that together. I think we needed glass as well, didn't we, for the helmet? Yeah, 10 glass and 3 titanium. There we go, spider silk, platinum weave. Boom. Alright, now we'll have everything we need once we have another piece of wool. We just sheared you, didn't we? Yeah, you're not ready yet. Oh, you have leveled up though. No? Indeed. What about you, mate? Have you leveled up? What you looking at? You alright, mate? Have you leveled up recently? No. You still got enough food, good. Yeah, what about you guys? Have you got enough food? That'll do. Okay, we cleaned house as far as exos are concerned. Let's get these last few Great Hunts missions out of the way, shall we?
Prototype technology is prototype for a reason. You'll want to take the required safety precautions if you enjoy having the correct number of appendages on your person. It says here you should make a research monitoring station so that you don't blow yourself to smithereens. A great reminder that your accident insurance isn't covered by the UDA or Norex.
Craft and place an organic analyzer. Organic analyzer. We need a bit of glass. Do we have to do it in any specific place? No. Okay, good. I always prefer doing these things outside because you never know if running the machine is going to attract animal attention or not, and if it does, I don't want it in the middle of my fucking house. Is it okay being outside? It's okay being outside.
You managed to get this far without serious injury. Let's see if it stays that way. Let the calamities commence. What? Did you think you were just going to be handed everything you need? It's time to embrace that hunter-gatherer side of humanity and go foraging.
Well, thankfully we have enough power generation between the power generation and the batteries themselves that can output 10,000 each. I remember this now. It's gonna the power requirement's gonna keep going up and going up and going up until it's gonna need like 21,000 towards the end. There's a similar mission on Prometheus. And to think, this is basically the second mission on Olympus Great Hunts. And the base, yeah, it directs you to go to M6. Oh, okay, so no, this isn't the one that's directing you to that location first. Alright, never mind, my bad. Didn't say anything. I'm going to shut up now. So it's 30% analysed and it's already using over 4,000 power. We've got 32,000 supply. And this is going to go up. Another 17,000. So we're still gonna easily stay inside of our base supply. But if, you know, for argument's sake, we were running a whole bunch of the machines and our demand was already close to our supply, it wouldn't matter, because the battery racks, the advanced ones, can output 10,000 power on their own. So if next to whatever our supply was, yeah, the demand reaches more than that, then the battery banks start to output as well. And it's the same with the small ones, but they output 1,500 each instead of 10,000. Guess we would have been okay doing this in the house. %60 done, and we're already at over 7,000 power. Like the base that's over here that they spawn in, that's got a bunch of stuff at it, which when I play on Olympus I tend to make my starting point now. They've got a biofuel generator, but that's it. Like this is literally the second mission on the mission tree of the Great Hunts. You've got a relatively significant grind to get yourself up to the level to be able to make whatever other generators you need to be able to power this thing really early on the mission tree. They're definitely put that together based, predicated on the understanding that you're going to be doing in all likelihood going to be doing the Great Hunts in an open world where you've already gone through the basic operations mission tree and you've got a base and you're established. I mean, you can do it without that, but then you're going to have to put the time in to grind to get certain things. And story-wise, it's better if you do it that way, to be honest. Like, literally just go through, do an open world, do all of the operations on Olympus. And you're going to have a bunch of tech and tools and armors that you can put to use. That you can put to use when you start Styx open world. Then you go through that. Then do the same on Prometheus. And to be honest, I probably wouldn't even go straight to doing Elysium after that. I'd just start again, and then load up your Olympus open world, then do the Great Hunts there. Then open up your Styx world and do the Great Hunts there, and so on and so on. And when you've worked your way through the 3 maps and the Great Hunts, then do Elysium. And it's going to be vastly easier on you. And you're going to be way more experienced to be able to make everything in Elysium way simpler. Okay, so they've reduced the power requirements. Either that or I'm misremembering. I do know you needed like 21,000 on Prometheus. Maybe they changed this, or I'm just misremembering. We're probably going to cap out around 13,000 here. But I mean, still, that's a lot when you think about it. That's, if let's say, it's argument's sake, it's going to be 12,000 or 11,000. That's still 6 biofuel. That's...
Look at you putting those opposable thumbs to work.
That's 6 portable biofuel generators.
And hit something with those. Aim with the pointy end.
I'm so happy they decided to put that arrogant fuck of an AI agent in their android body and shove him on the planet as the Norex NPC. That's a very fitting punishment for how much of a dick he is. Right, so now all we have to do is unlock and craft some drill arrows. So we're going to need some aluminium. Right, what is it? Drill. Drill, 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 drill. Aluminium, screws, and wood. Screws. Aluminium. Drill, 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 drill. How many can we make? 40. Yeah, we might as well. Alright, let's go and find a quarrite, shall we? Or wait, easy mode. Let's get a quarrite's attention. I knew that would work. We don't get any bones or leather from this guy, do we? No. I'll take that, though. Alright, let's go and find another one. That's 2. Did we reload that? We did. You can do it with 1. You just got to make sure you hit it in the right place and you get a stealth critical on it. 1 drill arrow and his armor's gone. I've been meaning to try this on the matriarch to see how well it removes the matriarch's armor points. Instead of the flamethrower in the boss fight. Alright, one more. Typical. Absolutely typical. When you don't want them, they seem to be that come from fucking nowhere, and then when you want one, you can never find one. Hey, there you are.
Checking for mission updates. Mission complete. Your next contract can be found on your chosen contact device.
Alright, that's that. Let's repair this thing. Not going to need that. Top that up. Right, well the next thing we've got to do, and then we've like officially completed everything, is the quarite fight, and I want to go into that with a titanium pickaxe with a poison upgrade on it. So we need some carbon fiber and some screws. We need 2 poison sacks. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 wolves, a quarite, and a scorpion. They ain't messing about, are they? That's more platinum than I'm ever gonna need on this fucking prospect. I mean, Christ. We're basically done. Even if I went crazy using the shotgun and used slugs that I need platinum sheath for, I'd be hard pressed to go through that much platinum in any reasonable space of time. Right. Poison upgrade. Oh, we wanted the carbon fibre, didn't we? Carbon fibre and the screws. That's why we had them. I mean, technically that does poison damage too. That does 49 to 55 melee. And that does half that. If we put the poison attachment on, it adds 5 to the melee damage as well, so it's going to be even better. And then what's the end result going to be? Well, it doesn't actually say what the poison damage is going to be, but they're usually 1 for 1. It's just a 40% chance to do that damage. So yeah. Overall, that's better. Plus 500% damage to armor. Oh, that does that as well. That also applies a poison effect, which we could have gone into the fight with that just fine. Yeah, but it's only a 15% chance. And to be quite honest, given how the quarite moves, I'd rather have the minus 5% movement speed with an out-and-out poison damage than the miasma damage. I mean, we're going to have both, so we can try either. So, it's, you know, we can compare it apples for apples. Okay, I've got health tonics. I've got more health tonics. What else can we do? What else can we make that's going to give us poison? Poison gas landmine. Harvest only. So there's... Okay. I didn't even realise they had that. Poison arrow, but they're so meh. It's not like looking at the miasmic stuff really makes any difference because we can't get our hands on miasma short of ordering it from Orbit. Did they ever add the miasma to the workshop? They didn't. Okay, so they haven't even done that yet. So it's a moot point. Limestone and lithium they've added, but the miasma they haven't added yet. We've got food. We've got meds. Going into this fight, I'd take a blood thinning pill. Because his attacks, whether it's the pounding attack or one of the other attacks, has got the potential to give you concussion, dizziness. And the blood thinning pill negates that, so you don't get it at all. But, I mean, short of holding out and making a bit more ammo, like regardless of what kind it is, just having something to go in the shack rifle, it's not like we've got all that much more that we can do to improve our odds. Alright, that'll get us another 100 gunpowder. Do we have the little fucker on the wall already? No, we don't. I don't think we ever ended up putting a deer on the wall either, did we? We just had the deer trophies for the mission. Yeah. Trying to pass the time while it makes me my gunpowder. Oh, Dribbo. We got a Dribbo vestige, didn't we? Dribbo. Where are you, Dribbo? Oh, we need 3 vestiges for that. Well, yeah, that kind of figures because it puts 3 Dribbo on the stand. We've got boar, bear, Tyrannus, buffalo, black cougar, black wolf. That's too big to put up here. I've got the boar. That's a teenage cave worm, isn't it? How big is the sandworm trophy? Is that similar in size to the land shark? Yeah, basically. Humongous. Humongous chungus. Oh, we've already got the Dribbo. I'm fucking blind. Alright, gunpowder's ready. Why can't they just make the land shark the same size as the fucking worm? In game, the land shark doesn't look as big as the worm. But you make the trophy and it's fucking like 5-10% bigger and you can't place it in a normal bloody place. Alright, I guess we're gonna just gonna have to leave the worm up there, aren't we? Oh, and we forgot to put the dribbo back. Alright, gunpowder's ready. I'm going to try out these armor piercing rounds. We'll make some, and we'll see what it's like against his armor. Okay, and then what have we got? 133. We've only got 8 obsidian left. That's perfect. I don't see anything wrong with that. Between all the pickaxes we've got, I've got oodles of arrows, and we've got the drill. I've even got an extra bow if we have to shoot so much that we break it, but I kind of doubt that we will. We'll make the upgrade that we bought the items for. Let's give that a test as well. The module, should I say, not upgrade. We make the modules over here as well. We do. That's the one. 10% melee damage and 10% shatter damage. And then we'll put that there. That's going to be our primary. We'll repair that. We'll make sure our armor's maxed out. We should probably do that there because it'll be easier. I don't have what I need as far as raw materials goes to make the higher tiered foods, because we'd need butter, so we'd have to bring a cow down, and then that would further increase how long we have to wait before we can go and do it. Oh, and a chicken. Yeah, we'd need a cow to get milk so that we can make butter. And grow some cocoa and a coconut tree. But these are basically your go-tos as far as like boss fight foods go. If you've got a good outpost, if you've got a good open world set up, then even if you don't leave the animals there, have like a milk dairy meat freezer where you bring a cow down and you just milk it a bunch. Keep the milk in a pail because you can store more in one item. Chuck it in the freezer. Just have like a row of milk, have a row of butter, get like a couple of stacks of eggs, because you don't have to keep a chicken on world for very long to get a couple hundred eggs. Put the eggs in the freezer. Yeah, and then just keep up with your bees. Then you can use the honey to make the sugar. And plant and keep on top of in your farm coconut palms to get coconuts, and then keep a couple of stack of mature coconuts in there. And carrots you're probably going to have anyway, because you're making some of the other mid-tier high-end high-end foods. Yeah, but these are your go-to when you do a boss fight, because the other foods concentrate on one thing or the other as far as boosts go. So like you get in plus 225 max health. There it's kind of split. A bit of health, bit of stamina. There it's 50-50 health and stamina, but only 150. And here again, 225 health, but only 75 stamina. Same thing. There 50-50 split. But with the cakes, you're getting 300 health and 200 stamina. Yeah, not to mention the other things. So you're getting stamina regen, health regen. There, 250 of each, plus another 50% health regen, and that only adds another 100 health and stamina. But it's both, not one or the other, and even more health regen. And this is good for weapons, regardless of whether it's a bow or a firearm, because it increases your reload speed and your projectile damage. And if you've got more stomach space, or you like, whether it's with a talent or whether you're using one of the upgrades on the chest plate to get you an extra stomach slot, then you eat a caramel pastry, and then you get even better reload speed and more stamina. So you're really maxing out how much health and stamina you can get, plus getting a whole myriad of extra buffs. I mean, shit, if you're on Elysium and you wearing the Resurgent armor to the mix, where you're getting 1000% health regeneration, add everything else to it, you probably wouldn't even have to heal mid boss fight, because the armor kicks in and starts healing you super fast. Alright, ammo, meds. Weapon. Let's switch that out. We've already got all these.
Contractor, all the data you've pulled for us so far is pointing to something big. Really big. All of our trials have indicated that this creature is extremely durable. It's likely to be a long ordeal.
Salutations, Contractor. What a beautiful day for murder. In order to find the beast, you'll need to triangulate its position.
I know where it is, but we might as well run it. Yeah, you literally don't get to see anything on the map. Yeah, nothing extra shows up on the map when you run it. The machine will simply stop. Yeah, and the dish is pointing towards the direction where you have to go. And it's going to be over here. We'll kill the worms afterwards with whatever ammo we have left over. I'm not going to waste ammo on worms. Not right now. And the Quarite boss fight goes through 3 different stages. Once you get him to a certain level, like you knock off his armor. Wait, was I thinking of the wrong? You knock off his armor and you attack him and get down to a certain level of health, and then he'll move to another part of the arena, busting down like the wall, going into the next area, and he gets his armor back. And then you have to get rid of his armor and attack him again, and basically rinse and repeat that 3 times. Can you hurry up? The worm is coming. No, it's that way. Mr. Worm. Moving around. Yeah, here it is.
It appears to be sheltering inside this area. Well, meatbag. This may be the last time you get to hear my soothing voice.
Thank
you should prepare for the
fucking
worst
Christ
and
for
say a
that.
prayer to whichever deity you humans have on rotation currently.
Right, so there's nothing else we need to prep, is there? That's full. We've got that on. We've got our food. We've got our meds. We can take those out to speed things along if we need to use another stack of them. We'll take that now and we'll just go inside. Gonna give this a whirl, see what that's like. It's a really cool cave.
Try not to die.
Really? You don't say. The drill arrows are better. Like, the drill arrows honestly do more. And he does this, like he'll roll around and he goes on a set path back and forth. Holy shit, that does a lot of damage. That was a good choice. Holy. You bastard. Fucking playing pinball with me. Let's try this one. Yeah, see, now he's going to go over into the other cave. He'll get his armor back. This pick is really good at getting his armor off. I'm glad I made this. Oh, you want to... Fucking wasted opportunity with him lying on the ground. Right, let's try that. Fire doesn't do all that much. We'd need something significantly... I mean, the other thing I could have brought to make a big difference, but I thought that I won't do it now. One, because we didn't really have much gunpowder and I didn't want to wait. And two, it speeds things up. We want to have a little bit of fun with it. I've killed this guy probably like a dozen times already. We'll just see what works, see what doesn't, and just have a bit of fun with it. But we could have brought some grenades that, especially when he's like, after he's rolling around, he's lying on the ground there, you can toss a couple of nades in there. That does quite a bit of damage to his actual health. It's good to be close to him whenever he finishes rolling around and he goes on the ground like that. Now we can go at him. Oh yeah, great, lovely. And it did it again. I went to fire and it's not firing. Let's stay away from him when he's doing that, shall we? Now he's going to get his armor back again. I switched to the bow because I've got my talents for extra speed in the bow, so when I'm holding it I can run faster. That's why I switched to the bow. And he's doing that bollocks again. Oh, he's going away for his fucking armor again. His final exotic stage. Oh, I remember this one. This is where he actually starts jumping around like crazy. The titanium pick. I don't know what other stat difference there is. Just from reading what's there that the devs are giving us, the titanium pick has basically the same melee and armor removal as that workshop one. I swear. With that, I mean, it's a poison upgrade, so it's not even a melee damage upgrade. But I kind of feel like the titanium pick upgraded is doing what was doing more damage to remove his armor than the workshop one was, which has supposedly the same armor damage stats. But I'm going with the workshop one because whatever it's applying in miasma damage is at least a form of poison, which he's susceptible to. Because the poison damage that the upgrade that we put on the titanium pick does is fuck all in comparison. Get yourself stuck, did you? Boo fucking who? Oh, hang about. There we go, $750, 450 exos, and 2 more legendary licenses.
I mean, of course you did. You're a pro. This is going to help a lot. Package that stuff up and get it here now. Don't waste any more time. This will look great on my record. I mean your record. Until next time, contractor.
This will look good on my record, he says. That's everything, isn't it? Yeah, this is where, if there was some way to get miasma, the kinetic rifle with the poison upgrade and miasmic ammo would help a lot. Or if there was some way to get inert uranium, then the radioactive ammo, because that does fucking hella damage with fucking, because none of the mobs have any radiation resistance. It's one of the longer ones that I've done, because I'd normally come in here with a hell of a lot more stuff, like the kinetic rifle for one, and a shitload of 7.62 and grenades. But I was like, let's get it out of the way. We'll have enough to get it done, even if we have to literally beat him to death, and it's what we ended up having to do. Right, we might as well go home. We don't have Oh, wait, we've got obsidian rounds left. 17. We can get 2 worms out of that. Well, yeah. 2 worms. We'll get this one, and then that one, and then we'll go home via that cave again, where we came. We've still got the poison, anti-poison pill on, which seems a shame to waste its effect. Keep going in too soon. Alright, then we'll get that one, and we'll go home. I finished them off with a knife so that we'd have some ammo left to soften up this one. Say ah. That was literally our last bullet. Right. Time to go home. Bastard hit my house. There it is. I'd love to have more colours that we could dye the pouches. Five of each. 6. Now we need the vestige. Well, let's get some sleep, shall we? Because we're freezing our knackers off at night. Right, let's put stuff away first, shall we? I think I'm just gonna hold on to everything from the quarrite. So if we do redo him again ever, I don't want to have to do it too many times to be able to get the different decorations that we can make out of him. I'd like to make the throne and we can place that down upstairs, but then again the lamp, seeing as it's got a number of variations on it, even I wouldn't mind doing him multiple times just so that we could put down the lamp in each of its variations, as well as the big trophy statue that you can place. I'm not going to clean all of that for a little bit of biomass when we could potentially still need it. Ooh, what happened there? The game did something. We're probably going to get quite a bit of buffering on the stream. My apologies. I don't know what happened there. There was some weird glitchiness and my frames went stupid low. But we're back again. And the drill arrows were actually rather good. Like if I had at least like 50 of those, well, possibly even like a stack. I mean, it's not a lot. 100 aluminium, that's a stack of aluminium. That would be a decent, cheap, low-tech way of doing it. He was taking decent enough damage on his health from that, not let alone the damage it does removing the armor. We'll leave that on for now. We'll leave that on for now, actually, because that does have mining bonuses. Mining radius and the shatter damage. Alright, and we finally have... Hey Scruff, welcome back, mate. We do finally have enough to make the full set of Arctic survival. How you doing, mate? Well, you know what we could do with a armor stand. We need some avocados for that, believe it or not. Groovy. Good to hear. It's a nice word, that, groovy. I'm groovy. Ah, I'm groovy too, mate. Just another day in paradise. Right, and how much? Dun, 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 dun. Where are we? Here we are. Armor stand. Let's just search for it, shall we? Armor stand. Oh, we only need one vegetable oil. I thought we needed like 7 or 8 of them. Right, we'll make 2 armor stands then. Where are we? Vegetable oil. We'll make 2 of those. Still 30 avocados. 15 avocados for each bottle of oil. It's a bit heavy. We're basically just taking up room in here with the squash because we never use it. We'll put it in the freezer. And put a stack of each of those in there and that. And we can fit the extra pumpkins in. I can't say I've ever seen any of the Cheech and Chong stuff. I know who they are. But it was not one that really made its way into the zeitgeist in England when I was a kid. And here in Hungary, most certainly never caught on. Here they were really big on, from that era. They were big on the Bud Spencer, Terence Hill movies. Like, those are fucking... They've got a massive cult following in Hungary. Like, the Bud Spencer, Terence Hill stuff is like fucking Home Alone at Christmas. It's not Christmas if they don't have Home Alone on the telly, and it's basically the same thing. It's ubiquitous. Oh no, I know they're funny. I remember the dude. which one's I always get them mixed up. Which one's the one with the beard? The hippie dude with the glasses? I remember him from that 70s show, and there was something else that he cameoed in. And I've seen bits of the show on YouTube. I've just never watched a full episode of anything or one of the movies. Are we getting fucking overloading again? Right, bear with me a sec. I don't know if you guys can still hear me or not. I'll do a quick stream restart. It seems whatever's going on is having a more lasting effect on... And we should be back again. With any luck, that fixed it. All right. Yeah. This game affects the system so much. It's unreal. Like I don't have the issues with OBS that I have with this. Any other game doesn't matter. Like and I've had to change streaming it. Like I changed the resolution in game and I changed streaming it to 2K. Yeah, everything else I play, stream and record in 4K and I never have any issues. And I had to turn this down to 2K and I still have problems. It's fucking insane. They really need to get their shit together on optimization. There's if this was built properly with the size of that this map is, there should be no reason for especially a computer like mine to have the kinds of issues that it has processing what this game needs to be able to do. I play games that are vastly more complex and look way better in graphics that I never have any problems with. Their optimization is just seriously piss poor. But like I've mentioned it numerous times, the main reason for that is that this game was never originally intended to be played in the way that it's being played now. The entire system was predicated on the fact that it was supposed to be session based. Yeah, you were supposed to start a prospect, do what the mission calls of you, build whatever equipment and base and whatever you want, do the mission, leave, and then that everything that you did is gone, and then you start another prospect, and then you rinse and repeat. It's just people rather quickly made it very clear that that is fucking stupid, and they need to come up with something persistent. Hence the open worlds, and now the system that was built based on throwaway worlds is getting filled up with stuff that they never expected. Well, the amounts of stuff that they never expected. Right, so we need to... I don't know why I put that on there. We need to make upgrades for this puppy. Yeah, we're just going to go with the normal. So we want titanium, electronics. What else are we going to need here? This world is this world is nothing in comparison to my other worlds. Like the level of like lag, like the kind of lag spikes that we're getting and the amount of issues that we're having because of what's in the world is minuscule here in comparison to some of the bigger saves. And some people have 3-4x that amount of stuff that I have in one of my more significant saves. It's just beyond me how when they have a save with that many building pieces, yeah, because you can track your buildings and your deployables here, there are people that have well in excess of like 5,000 buildings and like 3,000 deployables, where even my biggest save is only just over 3,000 buildings and about 1,200 deployables. Yeah, and I have huge issues. They must have a fucking Area 51 level supercomputer at home, or they're playing it in like 720p potato and they're still having issues. So I really I can't fathom how their game is running at an acceptable level that you don't go, it doesn't drive you bonkers about how bad the performance is. Oh my word, it's only 4 AM. What are you fucking yawning for? We've still got 4 hours to go before the end of what would be our normal shift. Right. I'm wondering if maybe we just go full on pockets with this thing. I wouldn't wear this when we go out to do like a quarite fight, especially not. Well, one, it takes place in the desert, and two, it's nowhere near sturdy enough, even if I did put plating on it. So I think we're just gonna max this out for carry capacity. So we'll go with pockets. So we're gonna need more steel. Where's my steel? Steel, thank you very much. Is it arms? Pockets. We're going to need at least 2 of those, possibly 3. Yeah, legs. Yeah, legs is also pockets. It's what I could put plating on, but I refuse to. Jump, no. Yeah, we'll take full damage. Full damage resistance. Well, if we're putting something that's more or less a throwaway attachment that I don't care about, then why don't we go with the cozy? Why don't we go with the cozy? It's about the only time that I would put cozy on it, where it's more about being a set of at-home armor. Like, what am I looking at? Arms. Arms. And then we want pockets on that, don't we? Yeah, pockets. Arms. Legs was also pockets. Feet is cozy. I mean, 50 coziness, it's nothing to sniff at. That's probably going to get us a good 5% in bonus stats. Legs. Legs. Pockets. Right, where were we? Feet. That's what we made the cozy for, isn't it? Yeah. Feet and cozy. Like you could, if you were a bit of a role player, you could literally just have an armor set that's got the second tier of cozy on an armor stand next to your bed, and then you just switch out the armor for the one that's got all the cozy bonuses, go to bed, when you get up, switch it back to the other armor. Yeah, because you'd be getting 250 coziness just from the stuff that you have on. Right, and then chest, and then we will put another pockets on this as well. Alright, so that's another 12 slots that we're going to get in total. And 30 kilos carry weight. I mean, the armor we've currently got on has already got at least one pockets attachment on it. Is it one or two? No, two. Yeah, so on top of what we already have, we'll have this will be full. Yeah, so we'll have these 4 extra slots, and instead of 240, we'll have 250 kilos carry weight. Like so. When we go mining, we go boom. Yeah, and now we have hella space, and oh, 260 even. 260 kilos carry weight, and we're looking rather sharp, if I do say so myself. This is looks wise. This is probably like my number one or number 2 armor as armors go in the game, because I like the sci-fi shit. Like this looks like something that this looks like something that SpaceX would come up with. Like this is cool. It's futuristic and it's full body. Right, seeing as we've done all of the missions that we want to do, and we've still got a good 4 hours ahead of us, we'll change tack now and concentrate on gathering building materials. And we need silica. We're going to need stone. We've got plenty of tree sap. We're going to make concrete. We've got a decent amount of steel for rebar. We'll build the front covered porch I was talking about, and the staircases down the side of the building, and the wraparound walkway. I don't know yet. If we make it too wide, I'm thinking we could come off of the side of the building at that level with the half pitches and even have it covered. We'll see. We'll see. No. Cannot confirm or deny that at this point. It's an idea. We'll see how far we get time-wise and how much we use resources-wise. Alright, let's load up on the pouches. Yeah, that'll do. I want to leave a bit of room for holding noxious crust here, because we can only put 5 stacks of it in the on the bike. After that, we need to carry it, and we can't put it in a bloody pouch. So we need clean inventory space for it. We're not really going to be using any electrical shit that would warrant needing a battery. If we kill and skill anything and we skin it with that, we're not going to run it down, and we've already got an extra one in there anyway. We've got space in there, we can throw that in there. That gives us the opportunity to get 2 more pouches. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. And do we have more space? No, that's all got 6 items. That's got 4. We can put that there. Yeah, that'll do. Lovely jubbly. Let's repair the compound bow. And how about we look for a deep vein, seeing as we've got enough stuff for at least 1 drill. Yeah, I can carry an oil barrel and not be encumbered. And that one item's 150 kilos. 155. This is the next thing that I'm going to want to make just out for the lols. Carbon weave. So we can have it on display. I've made the armor before and it looks cool. It's what the DPS NPCs wear on Elysium. But I've never made the backpack. I want to see what the backpack looks like. So that's going to be next. Silica. There we go. Whoops. Oh, we don't have a beacon, do we? I know there's a salt one up there. There's no point going up there looking. We'll go up this way. I do want to put a drill on a salt one as well eventually, but I'd rather have one on silica first, if we can find one. To make making the concrete easier, quicker. Perfect. There it is. Glorious. Right, where did it go? There it is. This would be a cool place to put a base. Right near the exit. I mean, the oil's right here, so you'd barely even have to pipe it very far. Then you're right on the border of the desert and the forest. And you've got the lovely view of the mountains and the snow. And it's a nice, decent area, flat area. Flat enough for a good base. Anyway, let's get back to collecting silica, shall we? We don't need you anymore. I didn't get myself any snacks the last time I went. Well, I say went shopping. I didn't go shopping. I fucking opened up the fucking website and it got delivered. I didn't get any snacks in the last batch of groceries. The last time I did, they lasted about 2.5 days. And there's like with the 4-day weekend. If I'd gotten a bunch of stuff, I'd probably have eaten them all by now. Got myself some Red Bulls. So we might have a cheeky little Red Bull whiskey at some point, but that's about it. Don't give up, Mr. Wolf. You can do it. Where's all the fucking silica at? Oxide. There we go. Come on then. I'm surprised we haven't seen the update drop yet. It's 4 o'clock in the afternoon on Friday in New Zealand. It's usually around about when they drop it. Let's have a look at the Discord, shall we? If my computer would open the fucking thing up. Thank you at last. Where are we? Icarus. Announcements. Yeah, no announcement yet. Right, well, we'll keep an eye on it. We'll keep an eye on it. I'm actually looking forward to this week's update. I'm very curious to see what they add as far as the new upgrades goes, because there's going to be like over a dozen new upgrades apparently. Or what is it? Modules. Sorry, modules. These things. It's going to be like over a dozen different types of those being added. Where did we park? Come closer, son. I don't want to have to walk all the way over there. Come. Hey Stravia, welcome. Yeah, I haven't had coffee yet. Yeah, and I'm only just starting to get cold in this stuff. Now I have some coffee. That's going to push my temperature up. I could easily be out all night, possibly even be perfectly fine in like a light snowstorm or something. There's the salt. We'll put a drill on that eventually. Alright, come on fellas. Time to get lined up. It's one. Number two, come on. I don't have all night, mate. Get aggroed on me. I'm not going over there. Where's your friends? There was like 3 more of you over there. Come on. Can you hurry up? Yeah, I thought as much. Are you going to make it to us today, mate, or are we going to have to wait 3 to 5 business days for you to arrive? Well, I'll get on with skinning your friends in the meantime. Oh, actually, I need that. We'll let him live. Thought as much. Wait, was that another copper node? That was another copper. Where are we? Okay, that's good to know. What the hell? What happened there? I think YouTube's freaking out. Right, let's go home and get some sleep, shall we? We need to repair this thing. That was a rather unfortunate fall. Yep, time to go home. 314 cozy. Now we've suddenly jumped up to 25% buff on health and regen, 13 stamina. Yeah. And these are still rookie numbers. These are easily still rookie numbers. Will by the time we're done over the course of this weekend with what I want to add decoration wise, with the dining area, the living room, and then putting all the trophies out and other shit on display, we'll probably be in about the 700-800 range. But even that we could easily push to like over 1,000, like our stick space. Right, where are we at? Oh, we need to repair this first, don't we? Like so. And while we're here, we might as well shear Lucy. Time for a haircut, love. Where's the shears? There's the shears. Used up all my sulfur already. Alright, we'll put that in the furnace. Really don't need to be carting this around. There's our radar. I knew we had a radar somewhere because I'd already run a scan on this map. I just couldn't find it. I didn't remember where I put it. I mean, we've got a workshop one now, so it doesn't really matter, but I knew we had one somewhere. Couldn't find the fucking thing. Right, we might as well go out for another silica run. We'll go more towards the south this time. We've repaired the Repaired the speeder. We're still good on food. You alright, mate? Oh, and you leveled up again. If I don't do it now, I will forget. Can we place this and use it? No. Alright. Well then, you are useless to me. And I don't want you taking up any space in my inventories. This I know we can use. We'll do a quick drill run. We haven't been to the iron one in quite a while. That's going to have a shit ton of iron in it. We'll put this beacon down on the silica one so I don't forget it. Like, I have at least one save where I know I've got like 2 or 3 drills out in the world. I just don't know where the fuck they are. Like, I don't remember where I placed them. And I never put a beacon down on them, and I haven't loaded up that save in ages, and I wouldn't even know where to start looking. So we put a beacon on this now, otherwise it'll be lost forever, even though it's just around the corner. Sulfur. We'll go up the left side on the way there. And we'll stop at the iron drill, and then we'll come back on the other side to check for silica there. That's all oxide. Sulfur. Aluminium. Right, so that's already two that we know of that we want to drill. Aluminium and salt. Hearing all sorts of nasty, weird noises coming from the fucking roof. Alright, storm's over. We can get back at it. Go in the other direction now. But we are going to need to get some stone as well, because we used up all of what we had. There seems to be something seriously bugging with the fucking food buff. I notice it now way more often than it's ever happened before in the past. One of the food buffs randomly disappears. And I haven't noticed when it's happening. Yeah, but I eat one of each of the foods. They all have the same duration of the actual buff. Yeah, so it's not like one is expiring before the other. They all have the exact same amount of time on it. I eat all three, one after the other, at the same time. And one just seems to randomly disappear. Like the only time I've ever seen food buffs disappear in the past is when eating something that you've already got a buff for to like extend it. That's why I've gotten used to just getting rid of the buff, yeah, and eating fresh, because that used to be a damn near guaranteed trigger to not get the buffs for everything that you've eaten. So I get rid of them and then eat. But now they see it, one seems to disappear all on its own anyway. It's not like it really matters right now, but it's not exactly something you want. I mean, who knows how many would disappear? It's not exactly something you'd want to happen in the middle of a boss fight. You eat your fucking hard-earned, crafted cakes and pastries to maximize your health and stamina, and then mid fucking boss fight you lose like 20% of your health just because a buff decides to randomly disappear. That's not on. This cave still hasn't opened up. I really hope this doesn't stay bugged out. I used this crossover cave a lot. And ever since we did the... What the fuck was the name of the mission? Well, whatever. What Avalanche. Ever since we did that mission that was all bugged out and weird, even though we've now completed it by some miracle, the crossover thing isn't disappearing. I think I'll have to visit the Discord and pick Twist's brain if he's seen anything similar, or if there's any way to get rid of that. Oh. That's a lot of noxious crust. Well, this is going to give us more stone than we're ever likely to use. We'll finish mining this one rock, and that's probably all the stone that we're ever going to need. Where do we park? Over there. Okay, boxes, boxes, boxes. Oh, for crying out fucking loud, sorry. There, bloody last. Oh, I can't get in there because that fucking light's in the way. I guess I'm just going to have to live with that then, aren't I? Okie dokie. $100 concrete for that? You gotta be fucking joking me. Is there anything that we can only make on that thing? Don't think so. It's just about a speed upgrade. Well, that we can only make on the advanced and the electric, but I doubt we're going to want a stone brick fireplace. Right, we're just going to roll with making everything in the cement mixer. We'll connect it up to water so at least it works faster. I'm gonna be a cheap bastard. Excuse me. Something else we should look into sooner rather than later is that fucking serum. What do we need? What do we need? Pig, ram, rooster, bull, mower, Oh, is then? Huh? Oh, it's ram. Okay, so we have to give the serum to the ram. And then we can make it with enzymes or exotics. Well, I don't exactly want to run the condenser right now for one fucking serum. I think we'll bite the bullet and use exotics. And we need some wheat and 5 exotics. Do I have any wheat left, or did I turn it all into flour? 3, and we need like what, 5? $10. Great. What do we need for the seed? We need 6 for the seed. We're not going to go and get more wheat right now. Let's concentrate on what we were doing already. We had everything, then fair enough, we could do it, but I'm not gonna make a trip to the forest to go and get some wheat just so that we can get a little lamb. Not right now. Eat your spuds and shut up. Don't need no lip from you. Right, cement mixer's done at last. And we've got plenty of cement mix. Right, so what do we need? What do we need? Hey, the update just dropped. Let's take a moment. Oh, someone's already added a Hungarian flag to the reactions. Let's add another one, shall we? Right. Let's update the game quickly and take a look at those pronto. I've been waiting for this to drop. Quit. Yes. Hopefully everything is already lined up on Steam. Come on, hurry up and stop the game. Let's switch over to the lounge for a moment, shall we? And yes, we can update. Update. Lovely. Shouldn't take too long. He says, and it's gone up like 1% in the meantime. No, all right, it's kicking in. It's at like 10% already. Not going to take very long. Let's in the meantime take a look at the information about it. Let's go back here, and I'm going to want this. There we go. So what we're looking at, Icarus week 226 update, workshop modules, new modules added to the workshop, and a fix for disappearing objects. That's good. Finally, I had a fucking orbital interface just go poof. Or advanced orbital interface, actually, sorry. Welcome to week 226. In this week's update, we are delivering 12 new EnviroSuit modules to the workshop, which aid players in a variety of ways, from resource consumption reductions to damage increases, to protective modules and more. Modules are designed to make gameplay a little bit easier, and with some of the higher level EnviroSuits offering up to 4 module slots, an interesting way to combine different buffs for different outcomes and playstyles. We've implemented a fix for a UID collision bug, which was likely the cause of disappearing objects, deployables, buildings, etc. on reload. As always, we welcome your feedback and we appreciate you uploading your saves and logs, blah, 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 blah. Notable improvements. Hardened logic around UID claiming. Actor spawning and pre-built. This should hopefully fix a number of issues, primarily around actors, deployables, and building pieces disappearing on reload. Hey, morning, Duncan. Unlocked 12 new workshop modules. Fixed tames, killing creatures with no player assistance. Now properly checks off that the creature was killed. Fixed flamethrower, not showing up on weapon rack. Recipe filters. Added decoration homestead tag to list of filters. Fixed an issue where thrown projectiles and arrows sometimes wouldn't highlight for clients who had the relevant highlight projectile stats. Nurturing presence, aura, blah, 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 blah. Right. Workshop modules. This week we have expanded our workshop in items catalog to include 12 new suit modules. Wait, has the download finished already? It hasn't, all right. All offering a larger capacity and a reduced consumption rate. There are 2 new modules for heat and cold resistances, which also offer resistance against the negative afflictions of hypothermia. There is also a module dedicated to reducing exposure resistance. For the damage enthusiasts, there are individual modules for increasing melee damage. Another for increasing damage from your tamed creatures. For those who forgot their sleeping bag, we have a speciality module that only applies during the night and gives various buffs to consumption and speed. Stamina regen. Item wear. Highlighting projectiles. As a side note, in creating and testing this module, we also found a bug with the highlighting of projectiles that may have been causing a similar talent to not function correctly. This week, improvements to save load stability. This week we've hardened our logic around how objects are identified when saved and loaded. Saved objects in Icarus are typically given a UID. In the past we've had rare issues where these UID conflict with each other, sometimes resulting in one of the 2 objects being destroyed. This usually manifests as a missing floor piece. We had that here. We had like a couple of wall pieces missing. Or in some cases, crashes. To solve these issues, we've done a couple of things, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, okay, so they just go on about that again. And then next week, repair bench QOL. Next week, we focus on quality of life features for the repair bench. These changes should help make it easier to understand what the bench is doing or not doing and why. We've clarified some of the text in the UI, added hover information on buttons, introduced supporting VFX to show when the bench is powered, and a bunch of other small things that help communicate what state the bench is currently in. Well, as far as the bench goes, about the only thing I can think of that is of any notable worth that they need to fix is to expand the number of things that you can repair there, so that you don't have to go over to the foundry or go over to wherever you have to go to for one item, when items of that type what is it, just out of a different material, you can already repair there. Just make it universal that shit that's got durability that you can repair at the repair bench, period. If you do that, fucking amazing. Right, so we're at 89% on the download, on the update, so we're nearly there. And then we'll jump in and take a look at just what all of these modules are about. There's only a hand, like out of all of those. Hey, King Arthur. I'm a bit of a maniac, mate. I play while I work just to keep myself occupied, because it's what I do is more or less like just phone calls and emails, and I just have to be a presence. So I'm like, if I'm sitting in front of the computer anyway, I might as well. But appreciated, mate. What was like? Yeah, the out of the workshop modules, the cold resistance I might be interested in right now, because we're living in the Arctic, to add even better what is it, stats to that. And unless the melee damage increase module is going to be better than what the Gargantuan one that we just made, then that's going to be a bit of a moot point. I mean, like, these things are there for when you want that specific buff and you're playing in a prospect and you don't want to have to go through the motions of grinding up to a certain level. Yeah, where you just want to jump in, have certain buffs, get in, get what you want done, get out, period. In open world, it's completely different. The times that workshop things are actually better, or, well, I wouldn't even see better, because it's all relative to what you're trying to get done. Yeah, it's the only time workshop stuff really comes into play is when it has, like, the miasmic stuff, the miasmic and the cold steel stuff. Yeah, on maps where you can't otherwise get that resource. Other than that, oh, come on already. You were at 89% a minute ago. Why are you only at 92 now? All right, well. Yeah, in an open world, they've added so many modules. And okay, I get it. Some of them are tied to Great Hunts, mission unlocks, and some of them are now tied to some of them are tied to New Frontiers, and some of them are now tied to Dangerous Horizons. So depending on what DLCs you have for the game, you may or may not be able to get it. And then there's probably a version of a workshop one which you can buy, so you can still get what you want without having to have the DLC, which is always nice. But in the grand scheme of things, the workshop things, that the basic stuff that they've already got in, with stuff with like the ad lift and the patcher, are about the only real standout things that I can say you can't get the equivalent of on world. Oh, grab yourself a radar, mate. You'll be there in no time. You'll be there in no time. I'm not familiar with what they have and haven't included in the console edition because I wasn't aware of the fact at previously. But we were talking with someone that was playing on console just the other day, asking, "Oh, what's that with the pouch?" And they went to look for it. Went to look for it on console edition. It's not there. I can't necessarily give you specific advice over certain things because I don't know what's missing there and what's not. But good to see you about, mate. I'm sure you'll be able to glean this and that from my ramblings. Oh, come on already, Steam. What the fuck? Now it's at 94%. Hurry it up. Yeah, I reckon a shitload of people jumped on that because when I first started downloading it, it was coming down at fucking 11 meg, and now it's teetering between 6 and 7. Oh, that's a that's a little comical. I didn't know that. The rocks shrink. I mean, even the voxel destruction is rather comical because I mean, you get a huge rock and you start mining out the bottom of it. The top of it is still just floating there in the air because it's Unreal Engine 4 and the system doesn't have the needed physics to be able to handle that kind of shit. Unreal Engine 5 does. Like I've seen tests on that where they've made, what is it? Very very realistic looking Minecraft uh replicas with Unreal Engine 5, and you know you start digging and you dig a hole too deep in the ground and the fucking walls start caving in, or you have a rock in front of you and you mine a bit of it off, and the rock will move accordingly as the center of gravity changes and everything. If this game had that, it would be absolutely fucking insane, man. Like Valheim level of map, like voxel map system where you could literally just dig anywhere, and physics, dude. Right, well, according to Steam, we've got roughly a little over 2 minutes remaining, so it won't be long now. Well, let's look through this in the meantime. Fixed. No. Updated skinning on the Dreadwing. Tames. The field guide sets for lithium and industrial tools. Typos. Quality. Yeah. Wolf. Who cares? Yeah. Yeah. I'm not reading a lot of these out loud because it's all just back. A lot of it's back end shit or nothing that really, makes a significant difference. Oh, it can be like that, mate. It can be like that. It can be like that. But I mean, if it took that long, then you're probably going too close to it sometimes. The second time I ever did it was just recently on Elysium, where we had to do it for a mission, where we had to tame a gribbler, one of the little monkey-looking things, and we did that probably in about 20 minutes or so. If it took 45 minutes, you might have just been going too close to it or not feeding it enough. Fixed log spam on dedicated server. Nurturing, no. Okay, so none of this is really all that amazing or interesting. And the game is finally updated. And there's Aloy. Come on, OBS, wake up. The game is loaded already. Hello, OBS. There we go. Right, let's take a look at those workshop modules, shall we? All right, I take it. So I didn't have all of them unlocked to begin with. So the dose up. This is the oxygen. Ah, look. It's Dangerous Horizons. I don't know if when it has this icon, that means someone without it can't get that at all. I do believe so, but that seems to be a bit of a shame. You've got oxygen consumption, 150 maximum oxygen capacity, and minus 15% consumption. Same with food, same with water. Low burn, that was existing one. Here we go, another one. Projectile highlight module. Thrown spears, knives, and fired projectiles are highlighted. That's the night module, so better movement speed and less consumption at night. Stamina regen. Wear rate buff on items. Exposure resistance. Melee damage and melee resistance. What's that? 15% and 10. I want to compare that to the Garganitan module. If it's better, then great. But if it's worse or just equal to, then there's no point of buying that if you're playing in an open world. Just make the Garganitan one. And then we've got suit conditioning module. Yeah, that I have already. That and I tend to use. And we've got so all they've done is separated out. They didn't even increase the buff. Come off it. If you're going to separate out the buff, yeah, then at least up the the actual resistance as well. Yeah, a measly 5% even would have been a bonus. I'm not gonna buy and use one or the other when I'm just getting hypothermia or hypothermia resistance. I can count on one hand. Yeah, I can count on one hand over the years that I've been playing the game since it came out how many times I've got hyper or hypothermia. If you're getting that on the regular, that you feel that you need that, you're playing the game wrong. Yeah, then you're just not doing something right. In 4 years, I can count on one hand how many times I've got one or the other. That's disappointing. That really should they should have at least raised that to 15%, if not 20, if it's the next level of module. That's a bit useless. This is the only one I was really interested in and that I was thinking about buying. But if all it does is the same thing as that and give me a little hypothermal resistance, which I don't even care for, then I'm not going to waste the money on it. That one I've already got, and that was in the game. And then tame damage. The only tame that I'm interested in doing damage with is the raptor that I have on Elysium, and he does more than enough already. I've got that in a talent, that's why I never unlocked it, and that's not new. So what are we looking at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, so that's it. That's all the new ones. Like if I was starting out, I have my usual loadout of Adlift, Patcher 2, and I've forgotten what the other one was. Another one. That's my fix 3. And I leave a spot open for something that I want to specialize in. And then sometimes it'll be damage resistance for the radiation now, or heat cold resistance, or something. In that slot, in that 4th slot, when I'm just starting out, I might think about taking this one just so that I can see the arrows that I've fired, because a bunch of times you go through a whole bunch of arrows that you've shot here, there, and everywhere, and you can't get them back, so you can't fire them because I don't have the skill to highlight fired projectiles. I might get that just as a added bonus in the beginning as my base 4th. But other than that, this is disappointing. That they need to double the fucking cold resistance and the heat resistance. It frustrates me. It frustrates me. I kind of get excited to see something, and then just about every time it's a fucking letdown. Just about every time it's a letdown. I shouldn't be surprised at this point. They fucking started with a letdown to begin with. I took out 2 weeks holiday for when this game was supposed to drop, and then they postponed it by like a month. So I was just sitting at home fucking spanking one out for 2 weeks because I couldn't change my scheduled holiday. Seems it's par for the course. I hate to be a Debbie Downer, but I mean, facts is facts. Right, so this melee module may still have some promise. I've got the screenshot I took. It's 15% melee damage and plus 10 melee resistance. And right now the Garganitan one that we have, are you kidding? Are you fucking kidding? They've fucking broken it. Oh, for Christ's sake. I can bring up the map because I've got that bound to a button, and I can bring up the inventory because that's bound to a button, but I'm clicking to switch here and everything is misaligned. I have to, you see, why is my, what on earth is going on? I look at OBS and it looks perfectly aligned, and I look at my screen and it's completely off. Like right now, you're seeing my cursor on Tech Tree. Yeah? For me, my cursor is above crafting. What is going on with you, game? I can't even fucking, I have to look at OBS to see where my pointer's going. Like, as far to me, you can't see right now because my big head is there, but right now I'm trying to go into the settings. Yeah, and I've got settings highlighted, but I can only see that via OBS. For me, my cursor, when I've got settings highlighted, my cursor is actually, for me on the monitor, it's over here. The fuck is going on here? Oh, you've got to be fucking shitting me, right? Alright, now it's lining up again, but let's see if we can go back, because I don't want borderless, I want 2K full screen. Alright, now it's back. Okay, so it was... Oh, now it's back. Lovely. It was just a resolution issue. Oh my word. Will it ever end? Right, so where were we? Oh yeah, checking the Garganitan. Yeah, see, the Garganitan module gives you plus 10% melee damage, and the melee module that they just added gives you plus 15%, so at least you get 5% extra. And the melee module that from the workshop they added gives you plus 10 melee resistance. Yeah, so the Garganitan module's all about damage, but the melee module from the workshop also has a resistance. So that could be interesting for like something like the Quarite fight, where you're gonna want to hit him with melee. He's one of the few that melee is a good option. Then the workshop melee module might actually be something of some value. 1 out of 12. And take it with a pinch of salt, of course, depending on what the situation is. If you just want to jump straight into the game in a prospect because you're grinding a mission or like whatever it is, and you have the money and you can get some little extra bonus from one of those modules, whether it's a new one or one that was already in existence, sure, it's going to be useful to you. When I'm saying what I'm saying, I'm generalizing in an overall arch of the game. Yeah, because I'm looking at it as playing it in an organic fashion, in a a storyline type way in an open world. Yeah, which is where most people are going to be doing their playing, and the people that are going to be buying up workshop stuff like their fucking Skittles are the ones that are going to be doing grinding for missions, because they don't want they don't necessarily want to edit their files to get free money. Yeah, and then they just do one mission over and over and over and over again to get the rewards in prospects. Yeah, because they're obviously, you're not going to have the time to build the base and da da da. You want to drop in with a certain kit. That's where that shit applies. Oh, and this is working again. Okay, good. Or at least they fixed that. When the what is it, after the previous update, or was it the one the week before that? I can't remember now. If the furnace had anything in it when you logged out, when you logged back in again, you'd have to come over and turn it back on again. Now it's doing its thing. Alright, so let's grab that. That's empty. Put that in there. Okay, so we were counting off what we need as far as buildables are concerned for this place. I was thinking of rounding off this. Well, the floor would still just need to be a square because the whole thing we're going to build out. But then there'd be a bubble wall there and there. So it's 1, 2, 3, 6, 9, 12, 14, 17. Call it a stack, so call it 20. Just for safety's sake. We want 20 of these. How many can we make? 14. So we need some more rebar. Oh, I know, mate. I've already played all the way through the entirety of Dangerous Horizons on Elysium, where we built with the curved pieces. Yeah, that's fast enough. I don't need faster than that. I'm not going to bother making the electric one until we absolutely need it for something we can only make there. I wouldn't know where to put it anyway. I don't want to clutter up the space. Maybe we could remove this. We could put it here, but those that didn't get to see it. Where is it? There it is. This isn't the final thing. But this was the Elysium place at about 90% completion. We've already extensively used the curved pieces that you were talking about, and on Prometheus we even tried to get funky and make a launch tube so that we had the advanced OEI inside, and then it would take off, the rocket would take off through the tube inside the house. And because on Styx we lost our friend Hiri, the greatest mower that's ever lived, we made him a little memorial out of the advanced pieces. It's a bit more than just a concrete igloo. Right, so let's see how this is going to lay out. This is actually higher than I was expecting. I thought this and this would be much more into the terrain already. I know I can protect interior wood even when it's going to be used in such an exterior setting. I kind of feel like we wasted making this now. I should probably do that entirely out of interior wood and then just frame it with concrete pillars. And we'd probably be better off. You know what we'd be better off doing? Seeing as that is mainly in the ground already anyway, we'd probably be better off just making that a round corner. Or, as far as the interior wood goes, no, we'll do the interior. We'll do this section out of interior wood. Here and here we'd have to anyway, because part of that is going to become the interior when we put the rounded walls there. And then it will be like the concrete is framing the interior wood, and then I don't even have to faff around with protecting it too much. Okay, so we didn't make too many pieces for naught, because we're still going to need the concrete bits up here for the roof. We'll come to a curve, but only at the end. Oh wait, how are we gonna do? How are we gonna do the corners if it's curved? Okay, I guess we'll curve it down sooner. Okay. Okay, yeah. What's that? 2, 4, 8, 9 interior. And we're going to need at least 4 curved already. Where are we? Interior wood. Let's grab that. Thank you very much. How many of these can we get? 6. We need some more copper nails. While we're here, we'll get you started. Concrete curved. We need at least 4 of those. Screw. Bomb. Copper. Nails. Screw. Curve. And then we're going to want 2 more of those for the corners. And that gives the bubble corner, so we're going to need 2 more of those for the roof. And then it's these that give us the rounded roof, aren't they? Yeah. Alright, that will figure out how many of that we need in a minute. Let's use this up. Are you going to do this to me again, are you? Drive me up the wall with positioning. Alright, so we need... Oh, they are going that way. Okay. We need a wall. One of them. Oh, wait a minute. We don't have to make walls. Fucking got on here. They're not going to be needed anymore, are they? Where's my hammer? If I only had a hammer, I'd hammer in the morning. It's an actual song. From the 40s, by the way. Well, I guess we're going to have to move you lot, aren't we? Right, and then we're going to need... We've got the 2 bubbles. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of this. So 8 more of these, please. We're not going to enclose it, so we're going to want pillars. So it's not too obtrusive. Let's go with 4. We might get away with 4. I don't know if the stability is going to hold out. Everything to do with electricity, as far as I'm aware, is tier 3. Because of the need of the machining bench where you make electronics, but I'll give it a try. Where are we? Biofuel. It would be nice if they added that kind of information here. Oh, really? Am I just totally fucking blind? It says you can make it at the fabric... Yeah, here it is. Tier 4, mate. Tier 4. Yeah, because of the electricity tool, of course. My bad. Not tier 3. Tier 4.
Excellent!
Much appreciated, Shimsy. Really been enjoying your stream.
Donated $25. You rock. Really been enjoying your streams and learning a lot. Thank you.
It's much appreciated, mate. You're very welcome, and I really appreciate it. Big ups for the donation. Thank you, mate. Right, this is where I wanted to put some support, but it doesn't seem like it really needs it. And to be honest, I think I'd rather just put them in just as framing, and we're going to add some of the advanced ones. Yeah, we need to make some more of that. Okay, so we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, let's frame it. Let's frame it. It's open. It's open enough on the front. 1, 2, 3, 4. Another one there. So we need 5 more normal ones. We'll get 4 advanced ones. Whee! Don't I have any more concrete left here? That's stone. That's glass. That's concrete. Oh, there we go. We don't have to waste our precious concrete. We've got it sitting right there. That's aluminium. Right, so let's get this out of the way. Maybe something else will come to us. Bump, ba bump, bump. Bump, bump. I kind of like framing things, to be honest. Even where it's not really needed for stability, it kind of just adds to the look. Okay, so we don't need 4, we need 6 of the advanced, and then we'll use up these here. So we need 6 advanced pillars, not 4. I don't know what they've done optimization-wise in the background again, but I'm feeling so spry and smooth. My frames are glorious. Alright, so we need another little bit of rebar. Oh, hell no. I did that once on screws. And that was back when the item for the screws was screws, not just like a box that pops into the world. And the bench, I mean, it still does it for some things. If you start crafting and you run out of space for it to put the item that's going to be crafted, it should stop. Yeah, and for the vast majority of items now, it does stop. But back then, it didn't stop for anything. If you started crafting and it had the materials to make it, but it didn't have anywhere to put it, it would just pop into the world. And I probably had about as much steel on the bench as I do now, and I was just quickly going through shit. I went screws. I was like, oh, max, boom, craft. And I didn't even pay attention. I went away. I came back to find 0 steel and a mountain of screws. Because it just kept crafting them and they were all over the fucking place. So you've got to be careful with that, because some things it will stop crafting if it doesn't have anywhere to put it, but other things it won't, so you never really know. Oh, and the worst one was sticks. Yeah, if you craft sticks, if you don't have the talent to turn wood into sticks, you basically need the carpentry bench to make wood into sticks. Yeah, so I'd put like a couple of stacks of wood in there and then click stick, max, and then just fill the queue. Yeah, but you can quickly fill this space with sticks and basically the same thing would happen. The reason why it's worse is because the item that would pop off the bench, they weren't bundles of 10 sticks. They were individual sticks. Yeah. And they were invisible. Like, the item itself was invisible. So there was shit popping off the bench, and you walk over and you'd hear the sound of sticks, like, getting moved around as you move. And you'd look around and you'd see the highlight for stick, like F pickup, everywhere you looked. Yeah, there was visually nothing there, but they were there. And the whole place would be full of individual sticks. So you might have gone to make like 600-700 sticks, and they're just all over the fucking place. And you couldn't even see them. Like, there'd be times when I'd pick up the sticks, and like 2 weeks later, I'd come, well, okay, not 2 weeks, you know. A while later, I'd come, you know, I'd be looking at what to me is otherwise thin air, but is actually a stick there that I can pick up. No, mate, I spent the better part of a decade playing Minecraft, building spawns for servers, and it's just one of those things that I enjoy doing. I appreciate the ups on that, but no, I'm no design genius. Just really enjoy doing it and have a bit of a creative spark. Oh, it won't let me put one there, will it? What do we have on the other side? We might be able to do one over on the system if order of operations matters here, because sometimes it does. Let's remove that. See, now it'll let me put it there. Will it let me put the wall back? No. See, it's shit like this that I don't understand. Why can't I do that? Why? Why does this collision have to matter to the system? If I can do this, where that wall is fucking 90% in the ground, then why does the fact that that bit of advanced concrete is intersecting that bit of concrete, why does that have to matter? Collisions between building pieces should be drastically reduced. Like, some pieces it kind of makes sense just so that it doesn't look terrible. Other than that, just let us fucking place shit where we want on top of one another. If it's unstable, it's unstable. The stability system will handle it and make it break. Yeah? But shit like this I don't get. Anyway. Let's stop bitching. Oh, no. It's not about filling the space. I just wanted to at least visually give... I wanted to at least visually give that edge extra rounding. Like, you know, to get that look at the edge there. That's it. It's nothing about stability. I'm not gonna open this up. Alright, and then we'll put 2 railings here, and then I think that's about, we're about done. Then all we've got to do is light it up. Yeah, and then the thought behind this, that's when we're coming from there, it's easy enough just to go straight into there. But I wanted an alternative place. To like roll up on the speeder. So we go. So we've got a nice covered place to park this thing where we roll up. I was gonna put the advanced OEI on one side and the landing pad on the other, and then do that tube thing through the roof like I did before, but we don't have the room because of the lay of the land, like the terrain. I might be able to I might get like one more foundations width here where I can flatten it with the concrete until here, but past there it basically goes into the terrain, and this at least is balanced. Yeah. All right, so we need 4 railings. Where are we? Quarite trophy. Let's chuck you back up there. Right, we're going to need to find someone else to live over there. We'll move you fellas back. So you're guarding the door like I wanted. If you're interested, we could take a little bit of a hiatus and go over to the Prometheus and Elysium saves if you're interested in like built stuff. That on the Elysium save, at least you can see much more of the new pieces in action, because I made that much more rounded. We could do with a little bit of a timeout from here anyway. Let my little head decompress a little. Give you guys a little tour of that. You can get there, mate. You can get there. Like the vast majority of times with these bases, I just start off with like a bare bones idea, and then as I'm building it, other things come to me. Like this is probably the first base that I've built in a long time where I had more of a concrete vision of what I wanted it to look like outside and where I wanted to put it. But other times I have an idea for where I want to put it and what kind of vibe it's going to have, and then I just let the base build itself. It's like, oh, I need space for this, I could put it here. And then as you play the game and you get experience with like what's good to put next to what for efficiency or looks or wiring or whatever. Oh, it's a good thing you brought that up, because I want to bring the cat down. I have a cat, and I used to have that on Prometheus, but I sent him back up to orbit, and they added the achievement for bringing down a pet, in particular a cat, after, so I don't even have that achievement, although I have a cat. I want to get a cat and a dog here. I want to get an Alsatian. I'm not gonna bring them down just yet, because as far as like the open world goes, Elysium and Prometheus are tied because of the Great Hunts and because of the Null Sector. Prometheus has my main vote because I really enjoy the Null Sector, and the Rime Tusk Matriarch is my favourite boss fight. But Elysium's got more varied stuff to do now that they added the NPCs, and in particular the NPCs that shoot at you and the drones. So it's kind of tied. I can't really say like one over the other. Oh, they add to the coziness. Yeah, they add to the coziness. Like, if you want a cozy base, Styx, where we just finished playing last week. This is probably my coziest base ever. If I added pets to it, then I'd have a well-rested buff that would last for days. This is probably my favourite base. The Styx base is probably my favourite base that I've ever made. It just works. Like, everything is where I want it. The positioning was completely by happenstance, but the bottom floor is right above the water the way it needs to be, and I'm more about like the story stuff when it comes to like what bits I like. Right, let's go outside, shall we? Give you a peek. The fucking thing would load. I'll wait for the stream to stabilize. There we go. Okay, so we are on the mouth of this river at the lake on J7 on Styx, and this is it from the outside. And here, the basic idea I started with was that I knew I wanted water wheels like this to give it like a real old-timey mill house feel, and build across a river with a bridge. Like, that was it. That was the idea. And then the rest just built itself as I went along. So we've got a double wide bridge that goes across, and then we've got the stables. There's Big D. Hey, Big D, haven't seen you in a while. How you doing, mate? Are you hungry? Oh, we can't have you going hungry, Big D. And you guys are going hungry as well. What the hell is going on? I left these things full of fucking food. Oh, I'm sorry, fellas. Hang on. We got to feed the fellas. They can't be going hungry. Oh, everything, like literally everything that we just did the last bit I needed today. I've completed all of the missions on all of the maps, and I have all of the unlocks. Like, the only thing I haven't unlocked where the fuck is it? This is the only thing I haven't unlocked, but that's because I don't own Stationeers yet. You have to own the game Stationeers to be able to unlock that. But otherwise, everything else and all of the missions done. And that includes multiple playthroughs of the Great Hunts, because a lot of the items are mission locked. So like you see here with the little star, here you have to do the Garganitan sellout mission to be able to unlock that. And this one you have to do the Styx Oasis mission to do that. And the things that are locked to Great Hunts missions, in one open world, you're going to be able to choose one path to go until the final mission. Yeah, and there's usually like 2 points along the tree where when you make a choice to go one way, the other direction is locked out. So you have to start another playthrough and then go the other direction. Yeah, and that's valid for all 3 of the maps. So I don't remember exactly which one was which, but I mean, we can have a look. You had to do like 3, where are we? Look, missions, campaigns. Yeah, so here you've got 2 directional choices. Yeah, if you do this mission and you go this way, then you can't do this. Yeah, so then you can't do these 3. And then here, if you make a choice, if you take this one, then you can't do this one. Yeah, so you have to do 2 playthroughs just to get both of these and the final mission, and a third to come down this way. So on Olympus, you have to play through 3 times on open world just to get all of the unlocks. Yeah, because this gives you items, this gives you an item, this gives you items, and the same with the others. Like, you get certain item unlocks for each one, and it's the same with the other ones as well. So like you go to Garganitan. Yeah, here you make a decision. You've got 3 different directions to go. So on one playthrough you go this way. Yeah, on the other playthrough you go that straight through, and on the other playthrough you go that way. Otherwise you don't unlock everything. So you have to play this 3 times as well. And then with Prometheus you only have to do it twice. Yeah, so you can make a choice to go this way or this way, and then here this way or this way. So the first time I just went the top all the way, and then the second time I went the bottom all the way. Well, you've got to do the open worlds 8 times. You've got to do 8 entire playthroughs of the open worlds just to get the stuff from the Great Hunts. Yeah, and the way I did my playthroughs is the last time I played through, I made sure it's the choices that I want in a permanent save, where I have a base where we can always come back to in the future. Well, we're not done yet, mate. And we've got the workshop, where everything's at arm's reach. You've got your machining bench, fabricator, manufacturer, fabricator, storage for all your wares, and you must remember, keep your stick on the ice. And with great stupidity comes no responsibility. Yeah, you got your furnace, material processor, your benches. Squeeze the residue cleaner in a little hole there. We got the lab. A little bit more storage. Oxygen, water. And then you come down here, and then you've got the farm that's right above the water, where we've got our crop plots and our bees and our wood, and then all of the noisy, dirty machines and extras that we didn't really know where else to put. Water pumps, water wheels, which was one of the main parts of the whole build idea. And then you've got the Great Hall, where you've got the Garganitan. This is the main boss. That's one of the main trophies that you can make. Like the entire front of the house, the only reason it's built like that is because the fucker wouldn't fit. I built it originally with a nice diagonal roof all the way across, but I had to put that jutting out bit in the front just so that the fucker would fit inside. And then we've got basically damn near all of the trophies of animals that we can collect on this world on the walls and everywhere else. And that's the armor set that you can make on sticks. Garganitan armor. And, you know, your little trinkets just to raise your coziness. And then up here, if you want to chill, we've got the living room. You can just sit and chill, take it all in. Glorious view. For those arachnophobes, look away. Dining room, kitchen. And that's basically it. We've got everything one might need to live a comfortable survival life. Oh, and then the clean crafting room. Your textiles bench and the like. And the bedroom. This is probably my favourite save. This is probably my favourite base. Like, if I could get my Prometheus base, which we'll go to in a minute. If I could get my Prometheus base to look like this on the... Oh, really? I know it's got arachnophobia mode, but I didn't know it actually affected the trophies too. Doesn't do anything for the trophies. Unfortunately. That would be funny. But yeah. And you've got your little terrace on either side with your landing pad. And the advanced OEI. Oh no, the arachnophobia mode I had turned on it by accident on Olympus. Spiders just don't spawn. Spiders simply just don't spawn when you've got arachnophobia mode on. But yeah, that sticks. I thought we'd start out with that one because that's my favourite. But yeah, getting back to like the advanced building pieces that they added, the Elysium base has probably been my best use of those so far, outside of Hiri's Memorial. Oh, I didn't show you Hiri's Memorial, did I? Alright, never mind. Elysium base. Yeah, they must have. They must have, because the arachnophobia mode just straight up turns off the spawn of spiders. I've been playing on Olympus. What is it, since Monday. And I was wondering, where are all the fucking spiders? I need spider silk. I want spiders. And I never even thought to check the arachnophobia mode because I've never turned it on. And by default, it was off. Or on all of the other maps, it was off. So I didn't think to check it. And like yesterday, I checked it and I was like, it's turned on. Of course we're not seeing spiders. Or that, yeah, it could be a mod. Someone could have done something playful with them. Can you imagine a mod that basically turns the fucking spiders into like Nyan cats coming out of the cave? Don't mind all the crashing sounds, that's just the game loading the base in. It is night time, so let's catch some quick Z's so that you can actually see something. Alright, let's start outside again. So this is the base from outside. We've got stables for the animals. Matching pair on either side. 4 stables. And then that's the main base. With the crafting area and a little pier where we've got our landing pad. And I'll go through the other things from the inside. And then we've got the OEI, farm. That's the nuclear reactor. And the oil facility. But this is a better view of like what you can do with the, at least on a basic scale, what you can do with like the curved building pieces and the advanced stuff. So like a cut off cylinder. There's like a bit of a tower part of the nuclear reactor. Yeah, so basically I come in through here, whether I'm on the hover bike or a tame, and then there's Hooch. How you doing, Hooch? You all good? Yeah, still got athlete's foot, I see. Yeah. And we've got same thing basically on the other side. If I had more tames. Yeah, and then we've got the entranceway. We've got the oil facility here, oil generators, refinery, polymerizer, and we've got our hazmat gear but going into the nuclear reactor. And we've got Walter is looking after the facility. That's Jesse over there. We don't talk about Jesse. You haven't told anyone about Jesse, have you, Walter? Good. Yeah, and then there's power, our uranium centrifuge and the nuclear reactor. And then there's nuclear waste storage up on the top in the tower. Plenty of space to put more nuclear waste. And then before we go into there, we've got the farm, which is just a nice little compact multi-level 2x2. We've got everything you need for your basic food groups at the bottom. And then just a little bit extra up top for like wheat and your medicinals, onions and garlic and the like. And then you've got the little terrace area. You got to have the barbecue. You've got to have the barbecue out on the terrace. And then we've got the advanced OEI. I love this thing. Fucking one of the best additions to the game. Some people are complaining that it doesn't function in the null sector, but I don't see that it needs to. The whole function of that was to make it so you could direct where it lands, because people were sick and tired of it landing next to their base or on their base and doing damage to things when it landed and took off. And now you have it, but now that it's there, they're like, oh, but it doesn't work in the null sector. Why should it? The null sector's a dead zone. Advanced or not, it doesn't need to work. Then we've got the little lab area in the corner, the lab coats and what have you, kitchen, nothing. We've got the cock in the corner, textile bench, and then this is main oh yeah, the to-do list. You have to find Mo and kill Group 15, like the two most important things. And then crafting separated out, so that's dedicated to making ammo, dedicated to making plates, dedicated to making electronics. That shouldn't be open. And then the main crafting area where we've got storage for all the extra little bits and bobs. And this is, we don't talk about this room, this is where the guests stay. It's the GIMP room. And then we've got my bedroom with a nice little view of the nuclear reactor and the waterfall right outside of Eden. And Teddy. And that's about it, really. And then you've got your landing pad outside, so you can land, walk straight into the house. And then you've got Eden right there. Oh, and we're protected by flamethrowers and Tesla coils. And then down here in the bottom, it's just extra storage of stuff. And machines don't really fit anywhere else and make a lot of noise. But yeah, here the main thing again is just like it's right next to Eden. It's literally directly next to Eden. Yeah. We go up there, then you go into the cave where Eden is. Yeah, fire extinguisher still works. Yeah, we got up to quite a lot here. We got up to quite a lot. Like, I really enjoyed the missions that they have in it, but in comparison to, I mean, we can't see it here because we're on, yeah, in comparison to other maps, this is relatively few missions. I mean, if you, okay, you can't really compare it to Olympus, because Olympus is what the game started with. Yeah, and it was ages. They kept adding operations. Well, originally prospects. They kept adding prospects to Olympus long before Styx ever became a thing. Yeah, so it's got the most, and then Styx has got the next most, and then, or yeah, as you know what I mean. I'm tired. And then Prometheus and Elysium has the least out of all of them. But after waiting so long for Elysium to come out, because Elysium was the second free, well, not free, it was the second DLC that was included in the digital deluxe edition that we bought 4 years ago. or nearly 5 years ago at this point, that now finally came out. So I didn't have to buy this. This was included in the purchase price when I bought the game ages ago. And seeing as how long it took them to get here, it would have been nice to see a little more than this, given in comparison how much there was included in Olympus and, for example, Prometheus when it first came out. But yeah. Right, that's enough of that. Let's go back to Olympus, shall we? I feel like I need to make myself another coffee, but I think I'll hold out until the end of the stream. They're armor stands, yeah. They're wooden mannequins that you can put armor on, and you can quick change between them. Like you can even put a backpack on and select whether to switch the backpack as well or not. And like for backpack quick changing, because there's fucking storm, because there's a dedicated backpack for cooking and there's a dedicated backpack for farming, so that you don't have to manually switch it all the time. What you could do, where did I put there? What you could do is have just the backpack on it and say swap backpacks. And then when you switch, yeah, now you have the backpack that you want to go do your farming. You're done with the farming and then you switch back. And you can do the same with the Kulinex. The problem is you can't stop the armor from swapping. They either need to add swap only backpacks option, for example, or make a separate little hook for the backpack where all you switch is the backpack, which I've already made a suggestion for on the feature upvote site. Yeah, no, we had a look at those already. We had a look at those already just after the update came out. I updated the game and we went through it already. It's a little bit disappointing in the whole, to be quite honest. About the only thing that I was really looking forward to after reading through was the cold resistance, but it doesn't do any better of a job than the existing. Where is it? I think I brought one with me. No, not this one. No, there's like, if you look at it in the workshop, you actually have to unlock that other one first before you get the heat or the cold specialized one. And it gives you 10% heat resistance and 10% cold resistance in one module. What they added was to branch off. One gives you cold resistance and hypothermia resistance, and then the other one gives you heat resistance and hypothermia resistance. That's all it does. It gives you the same, percentage-wise, it gives you the same hot or cold resistance, but it just gives you extra hyper or hypothermia resistance, which, in all honesty, is really unnecessary. They could have done with adding at least 5, possibly 10 more percent to the basic heat or cold resistance. Then it would have been worth getting. Yeah, 10.5 hours already. Well, I can't. I'm not gonna go. I'm not gonna go past the. I'm not gonna go past the 12-hour mark because the VOD cuts out at 12 hours anyway. If I can continue streaming like indefinitely, but only the first 12 hours of the stream will be saved. So before we hit that, I'll be ending the stream anyway to take a bit of a break and have some breakfast because it's like 7 in the morning. Make a fresh coffee and have some breakfast, and then in the early afternoon we will pick up and continue, because I'm on duty this weekend, so like I'm working right now technically, and I will be until Tuesday morning. So as long as I'm awake, we'll be streaming. Well, as long as I'm awake and functioning, we'll be streaming. Right, let's get some sleep. Come on, can you hurry up and fuck off, Snowstorm? I've got building to do. Why this has taken damage, I don't know. That's at 86%. Oh, you know what that was? That was probably when the quarite hit the building and it took damage through the wall. Same with these fellas, yeah. We were going to add some railings to that edge, weren't we? Let's make those. We make those here, don't we? We do indeed. But not the concrete ones. Now you make concrete railings with aluminium, but no concrete. That's logical, isn't it? Oh, we're missing wood as well. I was like, what's going on? Railing. We want 4 of you. That was weird. The snow event just started up again and then disappeared. Whatever. Right, how do we want to light this place up? I'm thinking we just go with the ceiling fixture on either side. And maybe put a cage light above the door. And we need iron as well. Make 2 of those and a cage light. We'll give you something to do while we're lighting the place up. Bump, bada bump. Alright, well, I guess our hands are tied then, aren't they? We're going to have to put it here. No, they're separate. They're separate. It doesn't work like in Rust. Everything's got one, like if you want to connect power to something, you connect it to a power line. It's not that you put the power in, it's got to pass through. It doesn't work like that. Everything connects individually. Oh, hang about. We've got wires on the roof, haven't we? Bloody snow. Can't see what I'm fucking doing. I don't shovel snow at home, but I'm doing it here. Well played, Rocket Works. Well played. Getting me to do something in the game that I wouldn't do in IRL. Right, so where are we coming out? That's the center, so the lights are here. Oh, wrong one. One further over. Okay, my bad. wrong one again. I forgot about the little sticky out bit of the door. Oh, fuck it. That's the spirit. Tack on a bit here and add on a bit there. In no time you'll have something interesting. That's basically where it starts. You'll find all sorts of shit to do after that. Alright, I'm thinking we edge this. I don't want to do it with aluminium because that's too boxy, but we don't have the glass to do it from advanced beams. So let's cook up some glass. And we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 normal and 2 advanced. We don't have... What are you doing there? We don't have water hooked up to this, so we can't make reinforced. Where's the water? Come here, water. That's not at all ugly, is it? I'd rather it just come up through the floor. Right, now we'll be able to make reinforced. We just need the glass, steel and epoxy. Let's get some steel, get some epoxy. There's a bit of glass. Appreciate it, mate. Have fun with the doggos. And thank you very much for the dono, mate. Big ups. Appreciate it. Oh, I always forget we don't even need glass for the reinforced glass beam. It's just steel and epoxy. I'll have 9 of those. And we need some more steel, don't we? Because of course we do. Hey, what? What the hell? Sorry, bear with me a sec. A shipment came in. I wasn't expecting to arrive until next Wednesday. How did you get here already? 225. Let's just make sure we got the right amount. It's 225. It's here. Okay, that's weird. Bear with me a sec. I need to send some emails because this customer's probably gonna want to pick this up because they already plan to come for another shipment later this afternoon. They must have changed the booking. This was only supposed to arrive on Wednesday. They might be able to load it all in one truck. Sorry about this, but I have donuts must be made first. It's what keeps the lights on. Oh, it's only 7:30 in the morning. I'll wait with that phone call. Right. Okay. Right, this is done. We can go and use this. Much better. Right, I think it's time we start to focus on the fucking bedroom because this is a bit of a joke of a bedroom. And you, my friend, are always in the way. We'll put you over here where you're not going to be... You're not going to be... Alright, bear with me a sec. For some reason the stream is stuttering. I need to do a quick stop and start on the stream. Right, back to normal. I'm thinking curtains here. We'll probably just have them open all the time, but at least it'll frame the window. The same thing there. And we'll make the more expensive one. Oh, I haven't made a homestead curtain before, and there's 6 variants on that. Didn't notice that before. So we need some iron and some gold wire. What the fuck do you want gold wire for in curtains? Or was it iron, wasn't it? Like, sometimes I wonder how they come up with some of these fucking recipes, but for something like this, for example, the elegant curtain, 2 platinum weave, you know, fair enough, you know, it's a weave. I get it. And 2 is a, you know, not a particularly excessive amount. And then you come to something like the thin fucking rug that needs 10 platinum weave, when physically it's even smaller than the fucking curtains are. Like, who came up with needing 10 platinum weave for a rug when it's just a small little fucking rectangle of a rug? Like, that should need maximum 1 fucking platinum weave, I'm sorry. Right, let's have a look at what these variants are like, shall we? What have we got here? So, basic is 70s Italian tablecloth. And then we've got the wallpaper we had on my childhood home, but it was purple. And then we've got... Okay. No comment. Van Gogh curtains. I can dig it. And then what we got here? Lace. It's very dainty, isn't it? We're not leaving that there. And then that was just the base one. I think I'm going to go with this, to be honest. Yeah. Let's make another one. Unfortunately, it uses wool, but... We'll leave that one closed. Oh, I don't even have a door on this bedroom, do I? Let's remedy that, shall we? What if I want some privacy? No, let's have that opening the other way. Yeah. Yeah, that's better. Okay, we're definitely going to get rid of this. We need a bed, and I usually go with we don't have the decoration bench yet, do we? Let's knock that out. Decoration, we need fibre stone. Let's just grab some fibre from that, shall we? There we go. Nah, you want it cold in the bedroom. It's more healthy to sleep in a cold bedroom. Right, so bed. Bed. I go with either the industrial or the brutalist. What am I feeling for this place? I think we'll go brutalist, even though it uses an excessive amount of platinum weave. It's not like we've got any issues making platinum weave after that. After we emptied the platinum drill, I mean, the furnace hasn't even finished cooking up half of what we brought home. Oh, one thing I will do, because it adds constant not the air conditioner, that's cooling. I don't want cooling in the fucking Arctic. Dehumidifier. We need some glass, electronics and composites. Well, we've got the glass. Seriously? It's always one, isn't it? It's always got to be one. The dehumidifier also acts as campfire effect for sleeping. Normally you'd use this to get rid of the cave effect if you live in a cave, so that you don't get cave sickness all the time. But it also doubles as giving you campfire effect, so as long as that's on, I don't need a fire anywhere. And it has a much larger area of effect than a campfire does. Yeah, so the campfire, with my bed being up there, if I had a fire down here somewhere, it would be too far away already. But I can easily have the dehumidifier down here and it'll still act as campfire. At least it should do at this range. Yeah, you see? I've got campfire effect. Alright, let's grab the platinum we needed for the platinum weave. We might as well use up the spider silk, eh? It'll save us a lot on platinum. And we need some more concrete for the brutalist stuff we're going to be crafting up here. Fiber, iron, gold, glass. Oh, that's a constant thing, mate. Yeah, when they come down, they won't be. No, when they come down, they'll be in the exact same state that you left them in. But then you have to continue to feed them anyway. Oh, at last, our ears have a little peace. Storm is passing. Oh, I was making it from fibre, was from rope, wasn't I? Seriously, cured leather as well? Alright, let's go and put some of this to use. That'll do, one will do. We're going to have to put a light in the dunny. We're going to need a power connection there. Is this thin? It is. Shame we can't get a polar bear. Right, we're gonna have to collect some fur next time we kill some things. And we've still got deer vestiges, don't we? Yeah, we've still got one. And we've got wolves. And we've got a bear. Right, we'll do bear as well. Gotta have Teddy. And we've got to have our evening reading material. What do you think that is? Now we'll move this a little further down. I wonder. I have an idea. I want to see if this works. can't get it the other way around. When you rotate it, it just goes to the top or the bottom. But I can't get it as an inside curve. I don't want it bulging out that way. I want it bulging in that way. Never mind. That adds a little bit of visual interest. Could put another one of those in there. It actually looks like it's serving a function. Breaking the space up. There's shelves and shit you can put stuff on, but nothing that intricate. What's that like from above? Oh, okay, it doesn't show through at all. Good. Starting to feel homely. Starting to dig it. Just need some little trinkets on the shelves. Boo! Boo! The mesh is open there, but it's not open under the bed. I have to put... Sorry, mate. I have to put the dirty mags over here. I can't put them under the bed. It won't let me. Gas Man. That was a good episode of Bottom, that was. Gas Man. It's one of my favourites. Right, what else have we got here? That is not mine. Okay. Bottom Live, yeah, I remember that. Mate of mine, I used to go over visit every so often. We'd have a little puff and pizza put on Bottom. Fucking mint. We have some. We have a container with some odd things in the bedroom. All right, where are we at? 380 coziness. Rookie numbers. We got to at least double that before we finish. I'm kind of surprised it's only that much. I have a feeling. Let's see, 380. I have a feeling this stuff is too far away. Yeah. A lot of the stuff that's over here isn't counting, so we've got all of this that would put us well over 400 that isn't even counting towards it. You guys are going over on that wall. I want all the coziness. You're a little too busy there. Alright. And if we're going to put more on this wall, then let's split the difference. Don't we have the normal wolf? Yeah, we do. Oh, we didn't center you. Yogi, you got to go in the center, mate. Better. So we've got Snow Wolf, Wolf, and Black Wolf. And we've got Cougar, Snow Leopard, Black Jaguar. Or Buffalo, Tyrannus, Deer, Moa, right, where are we at now? Nearly 500 just by bringing the fellas into range. Yeah, we'll get to 1500 without the animals. When we add the animals, then we'll get an even bigger bonus. Like the base that I showed earlier on sticks, I don't have any animals increasing coziness there, and I'm already over 1200. If I took animals there and finished decorating the rest of the spaces where I want to fit magazines and little pots and displays and this and that, I'd probably reach 2000 together with the animals. And if you guys stand at the top of the stairs instead, then you'd probably add to it as well. Wait, we were at nearly 500. Why did it go down now? I brought a bunch more stuff in range. What's going on? Now it's gone down to 456. What's going on? It was 470 a minute ago. Fucking thing's all screwy. Okay, well now we've got space to put the kiwi. We can put the kiwi in here. See, I put the kiwi in. I guess that was probably close enough, wasn't it? Yeah. So that is being added. So is that. Right, where are we at? For what? 470. See, it's back to 476 again. That was in range there. Okay. Well, we do need more shit to put on the walls here, so we might as well use Mr. Vesper. We'll put Mr. Vesper over here. No, we'll put Mr. Vesper here. Yeah. And I want some paintings. We need the paints. We need the paints. We make the paints down here. Charcoal and yeast and honeycomb. That I can do. We've got plenty of yeast and honeycomb. And we're going to need some charcoal. And some wood. Alright, let's take some more of this stuff, shall we? We'll make another cave worm. We've got magazines and books. fiber. Hey DP, morning mate, welcome back. How you doing? Discord says that I'm streaming on Twitch. Sorry, I just read that. Where does it say that? Where does it say that I'm streaming on Twitch? When I look, it says streaming YouTube, and then it's even got the link to the thing. I've got my Twitch connected to it. Yeah, that's just the icon. If you look, it says YouTube. That's probably just a bit of a bug. That's probably just a bit of a bug. If you look next to the Twitch icon, it says YouTube next to it. When I look at that same thing, it says YouTube as well as the YouTube icon. Yeah, that's just a bit of a bug. Fuck Twitch. Yeah, we could do with making some of those lamps, couldn't we? But we need raw materials for that, like gold, copper. Let's go with the blue vibe. We'll stay with the blue vibe, and I've got oxide. We could make some of the cool geode lamps. We should have some more oxide somewhere. Where did I put more oxide? Surely that's not all the oxide that we have. Right, I know we've got more decorative shit here somewhere. We've got some boxes, some signs and some bags. Those are empty, so we might as well put them away. And the rest is building materials. Wait, are those shelves or half pieces? Half pieces. That's aluminium. Wait, is there glass in there? I didn't even realize I still had glass. That's exactly how many I needed. I made 9 of those, and I had 9 of them sitting there. Should have checked my box first. Right, so let's sprinkle a couple of boxes around. It's a shame these things... Oh, they do. 2 coziness. Oh wait, the lights and shit you make on the we'd need the advanced masonry thing, wouldn't we? We don't have a masonry bench. We've been using the cement mixer. If I'm going to make a masonry bench, I want to make the electric one, but I don't think we have everything for it. I was thinking of making one earlier, but we didn't have everything. We need to make some composites and use a bunch of concrete, which I'm not happy about. Well, we'll use it in the future, but sure. Masonry. Those screws. Right, where are we going to put you? Could put you there. Oh, bloody hell, we've still got all of that silica. Ah, fucking terrain. Oh, that's probably colliding with the light. I can live with that.